Hello everyone, hope everyone is doing well. My name is Finbar. I'm a Dullahan I don't oh god. These hand cam streams always have something weird wacky with them. Hello everyone, welcome in. My name is Finbar. I'm a Dullahan VTuber. We're here to finish up Frame Arm Girl's Izumo. So she right now the last time we were working on her, which was like I think 2-3 weeks ago, we finished her torso, her head, her 2 arms, one of her legs, and we were in the middle of another leg. We actually, technically speaking, all we need is like the foot, and we would have been done with her unarmored. Well, actually, no. There's a couple extra things when I was looking ahead before the stream started. So we weren't 100% home free with we had finished the leg. We would have been like 95% of the way done with Izumo's unarmored form had we actually finished the foot in time. But we're hopefully gonna finish her today. We have this, and then after this, it's literally just like the armored portion, all the armor on her legs, her weapons and everything. Oh god, her weapons might actually take like forever. Her weapons might take forever. I'm just looking at the instructions right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping we can finish. That's kind of the goal, is to oh man, we might not be finishing. We might not be finishing. Yeah, we might not be finishing. But we're gonna get through as much as we can, because next month I'm gonna be grinding out Final Fantasy 14. So we're gonna get as much of this done as we can, and then once we're finished with everything, we can the next kit. I have no kits on deck. I have no kits on deck at the moment. So if you want to see a kit sooner than oh god. I have 3 kits coming in from Ami. They're releasing in August. And that means that they'll ship around the end of August, early May. So they'll be ready to be built at the earliest, like they'll ship at the end of August, early September. So most likely they'll start getting built around mid to end September at the absolute earliest. Probably what'll happen is I'll start them all. Oh, I don't know if I want to start them in October though, because October is going to be the spoopy month, and I need to find horror games for the spoopy month, because I didn't play that many horror games last October. We played Amnesia: A Day for Pigs. We played Zucosis, which, by the way, has been getting a ton of updates over the past couple of weeks. So it might be a better game now. It might be a better game now. I don't know. I can't like confirm or deny. I haven't tried it since the updates. What else did we do? We did Zucosis. We did a Day for Pigs. We did another horror game. We did. See, that's what I'm talking about. Is I don't know if we actually played a lot of horror games during October. So I want to do more horror games in October, because like the year before we did Soma, we did Backrooms, we did Five Nights, we did a bunch of cool horror games 2 years ago, and then last year it felt like I didn't do as much. So this year, probably gonna do a lot more horror. So that means most likely Plamo won't be returning till November, once those kits from Ami come in like mid-September. So if you want to see more, we do have a throne for that to like help if you want to see something be built. But that's for future Finbar to deal with. Today, Finbar has to finish Izumo. So I already pulled out the runners I was gonna need for the foot, and then I took some time before the stream to resort the runners, the 5 million fucking runners that she has. Like, it goes all the way to X. Just as a reminder, this goes all the way to like X. X is like, yeah, X is back here. It goes up to X. Just as a reminder of how many runners Izumo has. So if you want to build Izumo, just keep in mind there's a lot to deal with here. There is in fact a lot to deal with here. So let us get to work on Izumo. So like I said, last we were on, we just finished like this. Oops. We finished like this portion of her leg. So that puts us like right here, right? Because we put these in. We got the little bits here and there. And then here's her thigh. Because technically I could just put that in right now, but I'm gonna wait until the foot is done before I put it in, because I don't want to mess anything up. So let's go ahead and get to work on this. So first I need. Oh, I didn't actually grab my M runner. I didn't see that I needed the M runner. I'm gonna need to grab that. L. M3. Okay, so it's the other M runner. Okay. Yeah, there we go. All right. Let me see what they want. So they want M3 first. So we need this piece first. But yes, how's everyone weekend been? Hope everyone has been well. How was everyone's week? Yesterday was fun. Yesterday was very fun. I enjoyed DRG with Rio. I've been meaning to get back into. Oh, I forgot to get a little cup. I'm gonna have to get that on the next little stretch break. But I greatly enjoyed DRG. I've been meaning to get back into playing more Deep Rock for some time now, because I have been having that itch to play some Rock and Stone. You know? I've had that itch to play some Rock and Stone for some time now, and so getting to actually play was pretty fun. And then like Fano and Sharpie actually dropping in out of nowhere, that was a pleasant surprise, I will say. So getting to play with a full comp was nice. Hold on, just sanding this down a bit. Okay, let's go ahead, get to the 800 here. How's audio, by the way, for anyone who's just lurking and whatnot? These hand cams always struggle with audio, in my opinion, because the way microphone and everything is placed, so it's all kind of awkward. Okay, and then we'll just polish that up a little. Yeah, there we go. That looks nice. Then we just gotta trim up this side, which really I can just do this, because it's gonna be one of those things that just isn't seen. So I can just do that real fast, and I think we're set. So there's M. I need the K runner next. That's this one, right? K runner. So they want K 16 and 18. Well, let's get 18 first, because that one has to, because this has to go into K 18 first anyway. Let me move those over here. So we need 18 right there. Yeah, I can't believe I'm still kind of surprised at how little I've actually. You know what? Can I? Oh, I see. Okay. No cleaning necessary at the moment because we're gonna be putting these pieces together anyway, so let's go ahead and get this guy in here. Yeah, I didn't realize it was just level 25 to get to prestige. So I see that's like my problem right now is there's too many games to play. There's too many games to play, not enough time to play all of them. You know? Okay. Oh, I forgot. So that one actually that one couldn't have been done the way I was thinking it. Okay. Whatevs. Okay. Let's go ahead. That one actually, I mean, I know this is a peg and all, but that one does need to be sanded up just a teeny tiny bit, so. Okay. There we go. Cause like I want to play more 14 offline, and I do get like my 14 reps in once in a while. You know, we're currently up to 49 in we're level 49 as a paladin in a realm in right now as a paladin in a realm reborn. We're in the middle of Operation Archon. And oh, I really did goof this up. Damn. I really did goof this up. Thankfully, it's gonna be one of those pieces that isn't really seen, but still, that's kind of annoying on my part. Yeah, that's the one that goes into the foot, so it probably is not gonna be seen all that often. K22, K26, and N5. Let me get a drink. K22, K26. Yeah, so where are those? What the hell? Oh no, I'm dumb. 22 is right here. 26 is right here. So that one I can kind of just get however. So let's do this and get it from like here. And then let's get 26 out too. But like because I've been playing, because like this, when I was making the schedule, I didn't realize it until like after I was about to post it. I realized, hey, this is gonna be the first week without Fallout 4, you know, which I'm fine with. I think it was a good to get away from it for like a week, you know. We want it like right there. Hold on, I'm trying to find a good spot to. There we go. There's the second cut. Yeah, see that needs some cleaning. And so, but I did do my off. I did play my off stream save again, and I've just been busy upgunning all of my settlers, because it's a 31 charisma build, or it's a 21 charisma build. So, 31 settlers per settlement. I can't hold on to this piece the way I'd want to. There we go. I cannot hold on to this piece to sand it. That's kind of annoying. Okay. There we go. I think that's as good as I'm gonna get it. Yeah. Then we just go up to 800. And I've already torn my gloves. Lovely. Just because of the way the whole thing got set up. Or the way this piece required me to sand it. It's fine. And then we just polish it. So I've just been busy doing that off stream. Literally, we're already at like 25 on almost every single settlement that I've got access to in the off stream save. Oh, this one's a lot easier. Just grind that down a bit. Just grind that down just a teeny tiny bit. So yeah, upgunning like 25 times like each settlement. I think I have something like 10 settlements, so it was something like 250 settlers I had to upgun and like rearm and everything. It's been taking me a couple days to do that. But other than that, like, you know, we do that. We do some 14 off stream. Like I said, we're in the middle of Operation Archon in A Realm Reborn. And what was the last thing I did? I just beat the one guy. Oop, I think I was not paying attention. I beat he's like one of the judge generals or whatever. And so he's the one that just refuses to die. And I like he's cool and all. I actually like him, and I'm kind of sad that he has to die. But, you know, it's just how it is. It is what it is. You know? And then I just can't wait to get Gunbreaker. You know? Once we get Gunbreaker, then I get to actually play the game, because that's literally the only reason why I actually paid for the subs and everything. I want it to be a Viera. I want it to be Gunbreaker, and you need a sub for both. Therefore, I cracked out, because like the collector's edition was like also on sale. Like at the time I was thinking about it, so I was like, you know what? Because like it was like the collector's edition for like the complete for every expansion up until because Endwalk, I think was it Dawn Trail that what was the set that what's the expansion that just came out? Dawn Trail? I'm playing this game and I don't even know what expansions are in the game. Lovely. But whatever the recent one was, it hadn't come out yet, so they had a sale for the collector's edition. So it was like you get the full collector's edition for all of with all the expansions and everything for like the price of the normal game. I think it was like $60. So I was like, you know what? That's a really good deal. We're just gonna get that. Okay. Now I just need. Now I need my End Runner, because that's like the souls or whatever. N5 right there. Let's get it from like down here. 1, 2, 3. And like more games keep coming out. Like I want to play Doll Nest. Doll Nest. like it was so funny because like everyone that I know was like, hey Finn, check out this, like it's like you build Girlpla, right? Or you build Gunpla, like girl Gunpla, right? Here, check out this. And I'm like, yeah, I wanna play it. It looks really cool. I just haven't had time to do it because like the other thing is I have been recruited. I have been recruited recently. Well, actually, not recently. Not really, like, recently. But it was, like, I want to say, like, maybe a month or so ago, I was recruited to help teach a bunch of people how to play Pokemon, the Pokemon TCG. So I was like, but they had to reschedule it a couple times, so it's like it's gonna be in July now. So I'm taking the time now to like actually like build like decks, because I don't like the starter decks. A lot of my gripe with the starter deck is A, they have cards that you're never gonna ever use ever again, and B, more importantly, B, they're there to showcase the whatever the current like rule text or rules box mons are, which I'm not like the biggest. I'm not gonna say I dislike them, because like they are kind of cool in all honesty, but at the same time I'm like, if I'm gonna be teaching people how to play, I'd rather not have to deal with explaining the rule box mons. So I have been looking into building a bunch of like starter decks for each of the types. And so it's actually kind of funny, because like I'm trying to like they're all supposed to be built around stage 2 mons, right? And I was like, I want stage 2 mons that all have an ability. And so I've been searching, and it turns out, because I was like, because like the other requirement I had for them was they all have to be able to do at least 100 damage, right? It turns out, because I found like a stage 2 for each one that I was looking at, right? And then I went back to recheck something about them, and then I realized something very funny, which was, yeah, they all have like 100 attack. They actually all have like 150 and can like one-shot each other. So they're all able to just one-shot everything in the other party. Like once you have one of these stage 2s that I found, you're basically just like destroying people. There's no getting around it. You're guaranteed to like take 2 mons with a stage 2, which I guess is, to be fair, I guess that's fair considering the amount of time and effort you have to go into actually getting a stage 2 in play, because there's not gonna be any rare candies or anything like that. I need N20 right there. So I'm like, everything is in one-shot range, and so I'm just like, do I just reselect the stage 2s I was gonna pick? Because like these are all like really tough. They're like, I think they're all like 100. They're like 150 with like a 150 attack power attack. So they're all like one-shotting each other at least. There's like, I think there's like only one mon. There's like 2 mons that can't one-shot. There's like 2 mons that I picked that apparently can't one-shot. One has like a power of 100. No, 3 I think. So like 3 of the 4 can't like one-shot. So 2 of them can one-shot with setup. Or actually, 1 can one-shot with setup because it's base 60 with plus 30 per energy attached, and the energy requirement is like 3 energy. So it's like minimum is like 150. Technically, if you somehow was able to reduce the cost on the attack, then obviously, yeah, it would do less. But it's one-shot everything at that point, because like you just gotta load it with enough energies to like you can one-shot anything with it. The second one-shot are just one-shots with no penalty. Aside from the fact that I think it costs like 4 energy, it's like too dark, too colorless. So it's like it's gonna take a lot to get there to one-shot, and it one-shots at like 150. The third one-shotter is one-shotting for 190, but you have to detach 2 energies to do it, and it costs like 3 energy. So that's fair, I guess. The fourth one is the same thing. It has 0 power, but it you detach I think it's like you detach 2 energies and deal 150 without applying weakness and resistance. So it just, those guys are just gonna be one-shotting everything. That's actually gonna be visible. Let me clean that up just a teeny tiny bit. Let me clean that up just a teeny tiny bit. Yeah. Sorry, this piece is very tiny, so I have to like really look at it to see what I'm doing. Okay. This one is extra tiny. Okay, we're almost at a spot where it looks nice. Okay, let's get that nice and polished. There we go. That looks good. That looks good. I'm happy with that. That looks nice. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay, where's my K runner? There's my K runner. You know what? I should just put the runners over here. Put the runners here in a way where you guys can kind of, you guys can't really see that. I mean, the letters are like right there, yeah, but you guys can't really see that. Much to my sadness. Where am I? What am I looking for? I'm looking for K24. This runner is getting kind of empty. There it is, 24. So I know how to hold it. Boop. Boop. But yeah, the other guys, the other 3 that don't have that aren't in one-shot range, I don't know what I want to do with them. I don't know if I want to redo the guys that can one-shot and find lower powered guys, or if I want to replace the 3 guys that can't one-shot and replace them with guys that can one-shot. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of just depends on how much power their attacks are packing. Because like I said, 130 is not one-shotting the other stage 2s, but it's certainly one-shotting everything else. Okay, let me get this cleaned up. You know, and then it's just finding the rest of the mons to go with the party, or to go with the rest of the deck, to kind of just show, you know, everything. There we go. Nice and flat against it. Now we can go up a grit. And it's like the other thing is just starter decks have they have a lot of things you don't need. Like they have I think something like 20 energies. It's like you don't need 20. Like most competitive decks I've looked at, they have like 10 to 12. Or actually no, more like 10 to 14 really. Like 10 to 14 energies. So it's like you don't need that many, like, because every time I'm playing with my friends and we use starter decks, we use like the starter decks or whatever, and every time we're playing, it's like half the time we're just drawing energies and mons we don't need. So we're like, the games are like so slow and like sluggish. That looks good. Let's get this other side cleaned up now. Right there. So let's just let me zoom in on this for my own sake. That looks okay-ish. It could be a little bit flatter. It could be just a teeny tiny bit flatter. Okay, there we go. That's good right there. And so like that's why I'm building these. Because I'm just like, I want these to be the way I want them, to teach the way I want to teach and everything. And so hopefully these decks do well in the sense that like they do well at teaching the game and showing the things you can do in the game. That's kind of my hope with these little starter decks that I'm building from scratch. And like the nice thing about the Pokemon TCG is that it's actually relatively cheap in terms of like price. Like how do I put it? Like most of these mons that I'm looking at are like 20 cents. Most of these mons that I'm looking at are like 20 cents. So it's like I could get like playsets of everything for like maybe for like maybe $1. I can get a playset of like, you know, each of the stage 2s, and then the stage like for like I want to say like maybe $2.50. I could maybe get an entire I can get an entire stage 2 line for $2.50, which is kind of nice. You know? And then like a basic stage 1, a basic and a stage 1 would be like, you know, maybe $1. And then a couple extra basics would be like 50 cents maybe. Oh, I think I put that in backwards. Yeah, I put that in backwards. Okay. Okay. So now her leg is done. So let's... I don't know if I want to assemble it just yet. Well, let's assemble it. Let's just assemble it just to assemble it. Okay, pull those out. Just so that way we can see what she looks like fully assembled. Okay. Okay. So the ball joints are in. And then yeah, there's that. Get the hips here. Okay. So that means we can just do this. So that I'm guessing that's these. I'm guessing it's those. Yeah, it's these. Okay. So this goes like right here. Actually, where does this go? Does it go like right? Oh, it goes right there. Okay. So then we take that. We take this. Oh. I guess it didn't line up quite right. There we go. There we go. And then, oh yeah, there's another little baggie here. This. So that means I can get rid of this bag. Okay. Yeah, like most of like the trainer cards you need are also pretty cheap. You know, basic energies are basic energies. So that's gonna be kind of the nice thing, is that this whole thing is gonna be, these starter decks are gonna be super cheap. I could maybe, like, if everything, even if everything is a quarter, not counting basic energies, that's 48 cards at a quarter each. That's like at a quarter each. Why is that like super loose on her? That's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of weird. It feels like it should have attached to something, but it's fine, I guess. Ah, okay, I see. Wait. So this should go right here. And then this goes right here. And then there's something there. U. Do I have a U runner? Wait, do I have a U runner? Hold on. Wait, is that U or is that V? That's a U. That's specifically a U. Ah. So then, oh, okay, I see. Oops. 1, 2. But yeah, I mean, if someone knows the math for that, like, I would appreciate it, because like 48 cards at 25 cents a card, like, that's, what is that? What is that? Like, does any, because like 4 cards is $1. 4 cards is $1. So that technically means 4 cards is $1. $10 times 4, 40 cards. So that's like $12. That's actually like $12 for a full deck. Hey Chaos, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope the week has been treating you well. We're currently making some progress on Izumo here. So we've got her legs done. Like, we were just missing the foot. So now I'm just putting together the rest of like her unarmored form. I forgot to get a little cup to like put all these little nubs in, because that's I don't like having the nubs just like strewn around everywhere. Bit tired after that paint job. Yeah, like I said, I hope you had gotten plenty of breaks in between. So if you just want to chill today and listen to me ramble, then that's fine. If you just want to lurk, that's okay. But yeah, I don't like having the little nubs, these little bits here just strewn around. So I don't have a cup. I forgot to get one when I was setting up. I still don't know what this is. I still don't know what all these splotches are on my little knife. Okay. Shit, I guess I'm just gonna have to do it. There we go. Let's go ahead and just shove that over a little. Okay. Yeah, so they want us to shove these up a little and then get her arms. There we go. And then here's her head. She has a really long neck. What the heck? Okay. Alright. There we go. Unarmored form is done. There we go. You posted the wings on it now? Nice. I do like that color scheme you gave it. I do like that color scheme you did give it. So hopefully it turns out well. Okay, now we gotta actually work on the rest of her head. Okay, so. I see what's about to happen. So these come off. So these all come off. And then we're gonna be replacing like the front of her hair and this with like a new front piece. Thank you for the head pet. Thank you. Stretch. Okay, hold on. I'll stretch. Hold on. Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you the stretch over here. Get that big cat stretch. That big cat stretch. You know the ones where they're like. Okay, yeah, do one of those. Okay, I see how this works. So they want us to take, because if you look at this, they want us to take these portions off. So gotta gently take this off. So that's staying, it looks like. So these purple parts of her arms are coming off. So there we go. Oh, I gotta take the head off too, because I'm gonna have to replace the. I am gonna have to replace the front portion, like I said. So let me K, L, M, and N. So let's replace these for a second. Oh God. Let's see here. M. I found the M runners, so that makes this a little easier. So M gets replaced there. This is my K runner. H, I, L, K. So K, L. Here we go. So what do I need? I need my I runner. 8. So I need this I runner here. I need this A runner here. I'm gonna need the R runner, so that's this guy here. A, I, R, V. Oh, that's what that's for. This has been here for like a while, and I've kind of just been wondering what exactly is this V runner here for? Because it's literally just one piece. And I'm also gonna need the U runner. So here's the U runner. Yeah, that's everything. Ugh. Nice. Okay. Let's see here. So let's organize these runners just a teeny tiny bit. I'm gonna put these like. Oh, actually, I could just put them like right there because they're gonna be like the last things I use anyway. So. I'm just looking. Oh, okay. I see what happens. I see what's happening here. So we do have to just take off the head like completely. So now I gotta take off this front portion. Let me just gently wedge this in here. Okay. Okay. So that's off. And then they also want me to take the side portion off here, it seems. Yeah, they want me to take this side portion off. Oh god, that's gonna be... Let me take the face off too. There we go. Just gently wiggle it out of there. Okay. Alright. So these are out now. So that means those need to go somewhere safe. Those need to go somewhere safe. You know? Because I don't want to accidentally lose them. There's her head. Okay. I need the I and A runners. So let's okay, I see what's happening. So let's get the A runner first. They want A12 right there. Hydrate. Okay, hold on, let me hydrate. Okay. We have hydrated. We are ready for part 2 of this this full build here. So they want A12. That's right here, A12. 1 and 2. Let's set that aside for a second. But yeah, everyone has been telling me about, dullness, and I'm like, I want to play it, but it's just, I just need to find some time to like sit down and actually play it, because it's literally what I've been asking for some time now, where it's like I want like Armor Core style game, but with like Mecha Musume, you know. So it's like I finally am getting it, so I need to actually like sit down and play it. And then see how it is. We gotta see how the game looks, or see how the game plays and feels and everything. Let me sand this down just a teeny tiny bit. There we go. Sorry, this is a small piece, and I need to like see what I'm doing with the sanding. Okay. Nice. That's getting nice and cleaned up. Okay. And then we just get that nice and polished up and cleaned up. There we go. That's that side done. Now we gotta do, now we flip and we do the same thing over here. I am kind of curious just how much you can customize, because like obviously from what I can see from like the screenshots, you can custom, like it has like the Armor Core style customization on like the mecha bits, right? But can you customize like the Musume bits? Are you able to make your own little, like your own like girl portion, or no? That's something we have to like research. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. We're getting there with the sanding. Okay. And then we just polish it. And we just get this nice and cleaned up. And perfect. I'm happy. I feel like I'm getting better at cleaning these nubs off really well. Not gonna lie. It really does feel like I'm getting better at doing that. it really does feel like I'm making progress on that front. Okay. And then this is where the little antennae portion of this is gonna go. Okay. All right, let's see here. I9, so that's I9. So that's gonna be the part that goes like right there. Okay. There we go. That's freed. Okay, let's go in and do it like this. And then we'll do this one. Nice. That was a very clean cut. This one, I don't think I need to sand this one. I think I just need to use the little X-Acto knife here. Yeah. Yeah, that turned out well. Yeah, that turned out perfectly. Okay. Actually, you know what? It's a game. You know, it's a game. I'm like, I want to play as well. I want to play. Well, okay. I guess I should clarify. I guess I should ask for a clarification. The Oblivion remaster. Is it actually? It's not technically a remake. I think Bethesda themselves have said that they don't want it classified as a remake because they feel it's not like an actual remake. So like, is it just the original Oblivion game technically like modded to hell and back? Because like from what I'm being told, it's basically the same game with like upgraded from like a 32-bit engine to a 64-bit engine, and then like it basically plays very almost the same as Oblivion, like the OG Oblivion. I heard new leveling system. I did hear new leveling system. I don't know how many times I've said this. I hate Oblivion's leveling system. Just god awful. And I've been trying to learn how to mod Oblivion for a couple weeks now, trying to figure out so I can get rid of that leveling system. I just can't figure it out. I'm too dumb for it. But I will say, if the new leveling system is like actually any good, I really might play Oblivion Remaster. Okay, I need R8. Where did I put my R runner? Is it right here? I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Let's put these like over here for a second. Okay. So I need R8 right there. Okay. Actually, this is a good spot to take a quick break. Twitch mandates we do a stretch break, so everyone get up, go get some snacks, go to the bathroom, and we'll be back in 5 minutes to continue with our build. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello everyone. I got my cup. Got the little nub cup, so now we can actually like keep this area clean, because I do not like these just getting thrown around everywhere. But yeah, no. What were we talking about? We were talking about Oblivion, right. Yeah, no. So how much of it is actually just straight up the original game? Like, how much of it is actually just straight up the original game? Because, like, I think it's like they have, because the remaster has all the DLCs baked in, right? They have all the DLCs baked in, and they have, I don't actually know what else do they have that's new. Let me see here. Because like I said, I've been trying to figure out how to replace the vanilla leveling system because I hate it so much. If the new leveling system is actually like good, then I might play it just for that. I don't care about like the fancy graphics or anything else or like all of that. It's literally just is the new leveling system actually okay? Is it actually worth $60 to pay for a brand spanking new good leveling system? Oh god, these are getting everywhere. I need A8. A8 is right there. Let me go ahead. Yeah, okay, I know how I'm gonna hold it. Doot. And then doot. Also, apparently people are just finding about how wild the dialogue was in Oblivion. It kind of is surprising that like, people didn't know just how wild Oblivion was. I mean, I probably have forgotten some of the things that happened in Oblivion. I'm not gonna lie. I probably have forgotten some of the things that happened in Oblivion. So I'd probably be very surprised too if I booted up and like listen to some of the lines and be like, "Whoa, what?" You know, I'll probably be like that too. Let me get that like right around there. Actually, I cut it just a little. I can cut it a little bit more. We can get it like right around there. Nice. Now we're just gonna sand this nub down. I was just talking with a bunch of people how like, you know, I've said this before. I say this all the time when we talk about Oblivion versus Skyrim. I don't like Skyrim. I really do not like Skyrim for the most part. It just doesn't have that same feeling of exploration. I don't know. It's just something about it really doesn't click. Like, in all honesty. Something about it just does not click no matter how many times I try it. So I always go back to Oblivion. Except Oblivion's leveling system keeps me from really truly enjoying the game. Because you have to micromanage it so much, but like, you know, I something about Oblivion is just so much more, I don't know, like whimsical, fantasy-like. It's like, it feels like an actual fantasy, you know, setting. It feels like you're actually going on an adventure. Skyrim, for some reason, doesn't really feel like that. It's kind of a weird thing to say, but for some reason, Skyrim just doesn't hit the same way in terms of like you're going out and adventuring, even though it's basically the same game. A9. Like, I couldn't give you an exact reason why I don't like Skyrim. Because like I've tried Skyrim a couple times, and every time it kind of just fell flat. You know, it never really clicked. You know what I think it might be? And it might be a little unfair to say it. I think it's just the colors. Like, Oblivion is a lot more colorful. I feel like that's like one of the bigger things is just it's more colorful. And I think that just contributes to the whimsy of Oblivion. Just, you know, it's so bright and colorful and everything. It's so it feels like very fantasy like because of it, which is funny because apparently in the remaster the lighting is like atrocious, and so like one of the first mods people made was to give it the original lighting and which gives it the original coloring, which I might play with that. We might go with that, you know. How do I want to hold on to this? I think I'm gonna hold on to it like this to do the sanding for this part. Let's move that over there. Curse my poor eyesight. Curse my poor eyesight and my inability to see things from a far distance. Okay. Okay. Nice, okay. Also, it's funny seeing everyone getting so thirsty over the flame elementals. I don't know why. It just seems really funny to me that everyone's going gaga over them. You know? Okay. Let me polish this up. There we go. That looks good. That looks good. Yeah, okay. And then we squish this in here, right? Right? Yeah, I think that just gets squished like that. Oh, that's kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little scary having to push these in like this. Okay. I think that's together. Yeah, I think that's as together as I can make them. Ugh. That's technically not really that even, so let me... A part of me wants to just make this just a teeny tiny little even. Okay. I don't think... It doesn't matter, but it's gonna matter to me, because I know on the inside she's not gonna have these evened up. Okay. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. Okay, now there's one more little thing we have to attach, right? A11. Something tells me we're gonna... Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna attach everything here. So that's A11 and then A10, and then that's actually gonna be everything on this runner. Wait, how many slots are there? Ah, I see. I see. 1, 2. Oops. I was gonna lose it if I lost that piece. Okay. I was gonna flip if I had lost that piece because I wasn't holding on to it. Flashbacks to Go-Rai. Flashbacks to Go-Rai. Okay. Let's get these. Let's get these. Oh man, this is gonna be really tiny. One. Let me do it. Let me do this side first. Again, I'm sorry you guys can't see the sanding. It's just this is a very small piece, and I have to make sure I don't sand too much. There we go. Let me get this. Okay. We're making the progress on this. Okay. Almost. This piece is almost done, I feel. Oh, this nub is almost done, yeah. This... Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, I... Honest to God, feel like I'm getting better at this. Honest to God, feel like I'm getting better at nub removal with the sanding sticks. It really is just do, and you'll get better. I mean, there's plenty of like videos that show how to do this better. So I have been watching more and more of those lately. Hello, Batman guy. How you doing? Hope your week has been treating you well. Hope your weekend has been very relaxing. We're currently in the middle of finishing up Frame Arm Girls Izumo right now. 400. Let me reorganize these a little bit. Gently start. Hi Rattle, how are you? Hope your week has been well. Don't worry, you will not get smoked. We finished up I guess you can't really see it over here. We did finish up Izumo's body and everything. Now we're in the middle of working on her armored portion. But yeah, no, I hope both of your guys' weekends has been well. I hope your weeks hasn't been too rough. I'm talking about the Oblivion remake right now, or the remaster. I guess because it's technically not an actual remake according to Bethesda. Which again makes me wonder: is it just a heavily modded release of Oblivion that they somehow magicked to work as a 64-bit system? Which I guess that brings the next question: is how many of the mods from OG Oblivion are you gonna be able to just straight import from the original to the new remaster? That's actually a good question, I think. Hold on, let me see. So that goes... Yeah, that goes in the bottom slot. That goes in the bottom slot here. Yeah, that goes in the bottom slot there. See? See? Now you've got an actual like groove here for the next part. So let's finish this runner off first. I want to finish this runner off. So let's get A10 out first. And right there. And then right here. And now this runner is empty. So now it gets to go into the runner pile. Okay. Now let's get to work on the sanding here. Let's trim these up just a little bit more. So that one's a little shorter. This one can get a lot shorter. Actually, I'm all of a sudden reminded of a quest I used to do all the time in in Oblivion. There's a quest where you have to go and recover this nobleman's like family silver sword. This leads to a very hilarious thing because technically the sword is flagged as like a quest item, but you can equip it and use it like a sword as normal, right? So you do the quest, right? And then after you do the quest, when the person goes to sleep, you can actually pickpocket the sword back, right? You can pickpocket the sword back, And so this does two things. One, you can return the sword again to get another. I think you can get to get a reward again, and you can keep doing that over and over to get. I believe you can do that. It's been a very long time, but I believe that was something you could do. Right? But the other thing is, because the sword is technically marked as like a quest, like story essential quest item, it can't be removed from your inventory once you grab it, right? So as a result, you can pickpocket the sword, keep it, and then anytime you lose your inventory, you would still have the sword as a result. You would still have the sword as a result. So as such, you couldn't actually lose. You would always be equipped with something, right? That was the trick. You would always be equipped with something, and weren't forced to rely on, like, say, your fists or whatever. I mean, after, you know, like, it was a silver sword too, so it would you could fight like certain types of enemies that you normally couldn't do without it, because like I think like there are enemies that can only be hit with like magic or silver weapons, and so because it's a silvered sword, it counts for that. So you always had that as like a backup weapon if for whatever reason you didn't have a magic weapon at the time. And I mean, yeah, it would get outclassed very fast. It does get outclassed very fast. But it was still kind of a hilarious thing to have. Or like it was still always a handy thing to have on hand for those kinds of situations. So I always made sure to do that quest. Okay. Now I need... Ow. My hand. Now I need eye runner. So this bad boy of a run. Ugh. There we go. This runner. So this is the eye runner. I need I6 according to the instructions. So that's right here. So I can just clip it from here and hold it from here. Boop, boop. Okay. Nice. Ugh. Also, it's funny seeing everyone go like, "Oh, you can get Umbra at level 1 and it'll carry you for the whole game," and I'm like, "Yeah, we've known about that for a while." And there's always like different ways to deal with Umbra. Some people are just straight up shooting Umbra for like 10 minutes. I don't know why. Every time I saw videos on how to get Umbra early, what they were doing is they would shoot Umbra like once, and then they would shoot Umbra once, and then they would run back to the main town and then let the guards deal with her. For some reason, every time I tried that, the guards turned on me because they're like, "Oh, you assaulted this person." I'm like, "Huh?" I'm like, "Huh? I did what? I did no such thing. She's lying. She's an insane worshiper of like a sword. You can't take her word over mine because I'm just a regular citizen." Let's see here. R7 and R13. So R7 is right here, and R13 is right there. So yeah, there's R13, and then here's 7. One, 2. Okay. All right, let's get this. go. Let me... Something tells me I need to clean this up just a teeny tiny bit. Yeah, okay. Same thing here. Let's get this nub out of here. Okay. And then we're gonna... I think I can actually just get away with the polish. I think I could just get away with a polish. Yeah, I can. Same thing here. Yeah. Okay. So there's that. And then I need the 13, which is right here. 13. So, oh man, that is a very weird spot for the... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Okay. The piece was like warping around on the runner. I was like, oh, like that? Yeah, okay. Okay. Nice. And then I'm just looking real fast. Yeah, that's good. That just needs a little bit of a knife right there. Okay. That's good. That's good. Okay, let's get these two combined. So this is like this. This is like this. Is that how they want these combined? I think that's how they want them nope, 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 nope. Flip it. There we go. There we go. Okay. So now I'm gonna use these two pieces here. So I'm seeing the V and U runners right there. So let's do V. And oh man, that is tiny. That's actually kind of scary. Okay, V is done. Let's get this guy cleaned up a little. And then same thing over here. This was like not in there like all that oh man. So like that. There. So they want that like that, it seems. And then U3, which is right here. I don't know. I always liked enemy versus enemy. The U runner is done. So regardless, it was always fun to see you know, Umbra versus the city guards. That was always a blast to see. Ooh, that just needs a blade. Okay. Nice. Okay. Let me get this. Okay, how do they want us to get this in here? So this goes like this, right? Ah, okay, I see. Oh, ooh, that's a little. I don't know. I don't know if these are gonna hold while I have it upside down like that. Okay, so they want I4, 10, and 12. So here's our I runner. So they want 4, 10, and 12. So let's do 4 first. Okay. Put that down for a second. But yeah, that was always... It was always funny to see those kinds of like videos on YouTube for like growing up. I vaguely remember a like someone had tricked the city guards into attacking each other, and so like as a result it caused like some massive civil war with the guards. So like I think the way they did it was they got like one guard to accidentally hit another. Or wait, how did they do it? It was like they got one guard to hit another, and then the two guards would like fight, and then that would cause like a cascade or whatever, because they're both calling for reinforcements because the other committed a crime. And so they would just turn into like a massive brawl every time. But like I wish I could remember how they started it. I really do wish I could remember how they started it. You know? Okay. Okay. And okay, we're good there. So this was, what did I just get out? 10? Okay, 10 is this side. So 10 wants to be right here. Yeah, okay. Not gonna lie, that's a little scary. How that's not flush. Just a little scary how that's not technically flush. Well, hold on. That doesn't... for some reason, that doesn't look quite right to me. That doesn't look quite right to me. Hold on. Because it's not like flush. That kind of doesn't like... Let me get this out real fast. Maybe I just didn't put it in the correct way. Oh, it doesn't want to come out. It doesn't want to come out. Okay. I'm not gonna mess with it. You know what? I'm not gonna try to force it out. Because I'm probably gonna break it if I try to force it out. So we're just gonna leave it as is. If for no other reason than I don't want to break the teeny tiny little pieces. Because I didn't trust the process. Simply because I don't want it to end like that, where it's just I didn't trust the process and I messed it up as a result. Because that's just part what I've noticed with these builds is just sometimes you just have to trust the process. You sometimes just have to trust the process, you know? Yeah, see? Yeah, see, okay. That kind of works, I guess. Okay. And then they want us to shove this in front. Okay. And then this goes on top. There we go. Now she really looks like she's out of Contact Collection. Now she really does look like she's out of Contact Collection. Okay. There we go. Look at that. Okay. Let's set that aside for a second. Alright, now we gotta redo... Let's see here. These are her upper arms. These are the knees. These are the legs. Okay. Let's go ahead and get these runners put away for a second. Let's go ahead and get these runners put away for a second. Let's clean these up. So I need PDM. Oh, I am gonna need the eye runner. Hold on. So eye runner is still gonna stay out. Yeah, so DPM IN. Yeah, okay. So R is not needed. Ugh. Okay. The R runner is not needed. P S. Okay. So what did I say? The P runners. So I'm probably gonna need both of those. So the D runner, which there's 2 of, so I'm probably gonna need both of those. The M runner, which I don't know how many there are. H, K, L. There's 2 of them. So many doubles. So M, J. What is this runner? L, J, I already got I out. P, M, N. Okay, I'm gonna need the N runner. So I'm gonna need this guy again. Actually, let's wait on the N runner for a second. Let's wait on the N runner for a second. Let's just get the runners for up to here first, and then we'll determine what runners we need in a little bit. Because we've already got like 1 billion runners out already. So yeah, see, we've already got like 1 billion runners out. So I don't need to clutter this up already worse than it already is. So let's go ahead and just do this. Okay. Okay. Oh man, that's what is going on here? What is going on here? So I need... Oh, you know what? Put that over there too. I'm just evaluating what I'm gonna need. Alright. I need the P and D runners first. So let's grab a P runner and a D runner. Okay. Also, these are her hands. I'm gonna move those over here, so they're not getting caught up in everything. Okay. Have I cut any? Okay, I've cut something out of this. Have I cut anything out? I don't think so. Okay. P21. P21 is right here, so I can just hold it like that. 1, 2. Okay. You know what I'm gonna enjoy if I ever do get around to playing Oblivion again. You know what I'm gonna enjoy doing? I'm gonna enjoy the Shivering Isles. It is still probably my favorite like DLC quest to do. Cause you get a whole new area, you get a really good like quest story. And then the way it ends is actually kind of fantastic. Like it becomes melancholic once you've played Skyrim. But it's still kind of a baller ending. I mean, isn't that everyone? Yeah, I think it is a lot of I think it is everyone's. Like, everyone who hasn't played Shivering Isles should go play Shivering Isles. I mean, okay. I would say spoilers because it's over 10 years old, because it's, when the fuck did Oblivion come out? It came out like 2005, right? So yeah, it's like 20 years. So technically speaking, I could spoiler it, but because the game just came out again, I'm not going to spoiler it in case you want to like experience it for yourself for the first time. But it has a really baller ending, the Shivering Isles. You know? It has a really baller ending that, again, becomes more melancholic once you actually play like Skyrim or whatever. Because like Skyrim, I guess, takes place like 200 years after Oblivion. But like I said, it is still probably one of my favorites to do. Actually, you know what quest doesn't get enough love? The Knights of the Night. The Knights of the Night is also a really good quest. Simply because you get a really, really cool armor out of it that like actually stays relevant because of the way they set the whole thing up. Being an archer sucks for the way that, I don't were arrows like really like, were they like really heavy? Or like, it's been forever since I played Oblivion that I don't remember if arrows had like a significant amount of weight. I mean, they probably have like a very small amount of weight. It's just you're carrying like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of arrows, so it does actually add up. Okay, that's good. Alright, now I need my D runner here. Stacks of arrows do? Okay. So I need D14. 14. So I'm gonna hold it from here. So I know I'm gonna cut this out. 1, 2. Yeah, it's been a while if I don't remember arrows having weight. You know what I don't think I've actually played as in Oblivion? I don't think I've actually played as a straight mage. I don't think I've ever actually played as a mage in Oblivion. I've done archer builds, I've done melee heavy armor builds, but I've never actually played as an archer now that I'm thinking about it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I've ever actually played as a mage. I did do stealth archer at one point. And I think it was before the time I realized just how busted stealth archer actually was. Okay. Let's go ahead. So okay, so this is like this, and this goes in right here, like that. Ah, I see how this is gonna work, okay. Let me get D1 out, I think. They weigh 0.1. Okay, so yeah, a stack of 10 is like 1 pound, which means if you have like 10 of them or 100 of them, which you probably are, then that's like 10 pounds, which possibly means you're not gonna have much room for anything else if you're gonna start stacking like millions upon millions of arrows. I mean, that's the same in New Vegas's hardcore mode though, where ammo actually has like weight to it. D1. I know how I'm gonna hold it. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, let me send this down. At least they break less often in Skyrim. Was that a thing in Skyrim that arrows just break? See, that again, that shows how little I actually played Skyrim, considering I didn't even know that they break more often in Skyrim. Because like I said, I just cannot pull myself to play Skyrim. It's just not as engaging. It's just not as engaging. Okay. We're getting there. This one's such an awkward... God, hold on. Okay. They break unless you have a perk. Oh, okay. I don't know. Like I said, it's kind of funny how for me there are games that I think that are good or like that are better than other games, but like I just can't play them because they don't engage me. You know, the whole New Vegas is better than Fallout 3, but I like Fallout 3 more because it's more I get more engaged with it, kind of deal. Huh? Like this? Ah, I think it's like that. Drained but backlog. I just take a break. Your backlog isn't gonna magically grow in like a day or two. Your backlog will not magically grow in a day or two. It'll magically grow in like 3 days. But for a day or two, no. You're fine. You're fine. Take care of yourself. Eat something tasty. Relax. 12 left, that's fine. That just means you have things to do when you need to relax. But don't push just spread it out across the year and be like, I'm gonna work on this because I want to relax after hard days work. Let's see here. So we're like this. I need D2. D2. Like I said, once we're finished with Izumo, then I have nothing on the immediate backlog, in the sense that like I have no kits lying around to build. So it won't be until like September I get new kits. So I'm kinda like gonna be itching to build something in the meantime, but I don't know what. But again, I'm just reliant on Throne at that point. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. What did I just grab out? D2? D2. So this is on this side, right? Right. So it goes in like that? Hold on. Wait, how does it go? Oh, I see. Never mind. I was about to put it in backwards. No, they wanted like this. What is Throne? Throne is a service for streamers where they can put things they want. That if you want to like support like a streamer or whatever, they can put things they want like that they want, and then they can others can pay for it, and like it's a very like safe way to do it, because then it's like you don't have to like I don't have to like give you my address if you want to buy me something. It's just it's a middleman kind of thing. Like mine is literally just filled with like Plamo. Mine is literally just filled with Plamo that like will that I'll like if someone funds it, I'll build it on stream. Like the Burning Gundam I have, Burning Gundam what actually came from Throne from a friend. So that was built immediately once it arrived. Mm-hmm. And so that's kind of like, you know, if you guys want to see something specific, you know, you can be like, hey, I saw this on your throne, I want to see you build it, kind of deal. Okay. That's really all I have the throne for right now, is just, you know, funding things, because like I don't like, how do I put it? I don't like just asking for things that I'm just gonna use for myself. You know, I don't like that idea of like asking, like putting things like, you know, on throne for things like that. Like if I'm gonna put something on my throne, I want it for something that like you guys can enjoy. So like right now it's just like like I said, the Plamo stuff, so that way you guys can see me build something if you want to see more of that. Eventually the idea was to put, you know, commissions for new artwork and stuff there. So if you want to see like new artwork, or if you want to see specific artwork, you know, you could like fund that and be like, hey, I want to see you like this, or I want to see you in this outfit, or, you know, things like that. Or oh, I think you should have an overlay upgrade here. Have funding for that. Let's see here. Right. Okay. Now I need my M runner. M runner is right here. But like, just, you know, buy me like, you know, a game that I'm not gonna stream or whatever. You know, I don't like doing that. If I was gonna do that, I would like buy me a game that you want to see me stream. You know, because then it's like you're funding a new stream project. M15 right here. That's what I want to use Throne for. Other people can use it for however they want and however they feel, but me personally, that's how I want to use it. Personally, fund all streaming stuff. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, you know, this webcam here, the ring light, everything model, all of that is there. This is just like extra stuff, is what I'm saying. Because, like, you know, there's some people who are like, oh, I want to support you, you know? It's like, okay, cool. And I mean, you could do like subs, I guess, but it's like, you know, that doesn't feel like tangible enough. Like you don't get something directly out of it aside from like emotes, you know. But if you're like, oh, I want to see, you know, this, then it's like, okay, you can fund that, I guess. Feel it's just for fun. Yeah, that's what it should be. Honestly, that's what it should be. Is just, if you're gonna stream for fun. But, you know, some people just like, they really like what you do, and they want to help you in some way. So it's like, for me, that's what Throne is. It's just, if you really want to support and you really want to see me do something, then go for it. But like, I'm not gonna force you. Like I said, I'm paying for my own kits right now. But if there's extra kits you want to see, though, that's there. Oh, I need D. I'm dumb. Hold on. Where's my... Huh? Oh, it's right here. D8. Do it. Wait, I have a D runner right here. D right here. D8 right there. But yeah, no, it's just extra stuff. If I have stuff I want to like have planned for, I'm gonna do it. But if you have something you want to see me do personally, then it's like, okay, I'll consider it. If you want to fund it or whatever. Okay. And like everyone who's here, who's lurking and just enjoying the chat and like the build and everything, that's already enough, in all honesty. Because you could be watching someone else. You could be watching other people. You could be playing, you know, you could be doing whatever, but you're choosing to be here instead. And honestly, that's more than I could ask for already. That's more than I can ask for already. Like this? Hold on. Does this have an orientation? No, I don't think it does. I don't think this does. No. Okay, now we're gonna do that again. Now I gotta do all that again. Okay. So I'm gonna set those aside for a second. So let's. What do I need? P, D. So P, D, and an M runner. And then these guys can be on off the sec. Not sure which we like more, panel lining or painting. I would love to learn how to paint. The problem is just I don't have. I've said this before. I don't have room to like. What the heck? I don't have the room to like store paints and painting supplies. I don't have the room to store all that. Hold on, let me check something. Like if I had a place I could store all of that, then you know I could just buy all the paints and everything and then start painting. But it's like I don't have anywhere to put them all. I'm already running out of room for all the Plamo as is. Actually, no. Before I start this, we have reached our next Twitch mandated stretch break. So everyone get up, go get some snacks, and we'll be back in 5 minutes to build the second one of these. All right. See you in a bit. Hello. We are back. How many of you got up and stretched? I hope you all got up and stretched. Let's see. What were we doing? Right. Let me get the P runner first. What do I need? P21. That's right here. Trying to think. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I did remember hearing about a rumor that that they were gonna be doing a similar thing for Fallout 3. Which I'm like, okay, are we? If we do get a remaster for Fallout 3, I'm gonna be kind of curious what actually gets updated. Cause like, I really don't know. Like, here's the thing with Fallout New Vegas. I think the big thing for me about that New Vegas is better. Just there's more, like, the story's better. The perk system is like, the perks are better. The customization of the guns is better. You know, but like. Like what would they need to fix with Fallout 3? What would they need to fix with Fallout 3 to make it better if they were going to do a remaster of sorts? You know? I actually don't know. I mean, obviously for one, I wish they would like get rid of, like, fix like a lot of the perks, cuz there's a bunch of those like old Fallout 1 and 2 style, you know, you get like you get like skill points off of them, which because you get infinite XP in Fallout 3, you don't need that. You don't need those kinds of perks anymore. So Fallout New Vegas getting rid of them all was nice. So that's like the first thing I would want, is just they'd have to get rid of all of those kinds of perks. Where it's like, it's just, you just get skill points off of them. But then what would you replace them with? Like, what would you replace them with? Because I think at that point, that would be a very big change to, like, the way the game is. and the way in the balance of the game. Like you would have to 100% rebalance the game with whatever new additional perks you add, right? Or at least I feel like that's what would happen. That's what would have to happen if you were to introduce tons and tons and tons of new perks, and like you had, and if you reworked a bunch of old ones. Like Life Giver would need a big rework. I think the easy one would be to let you take it multiple times and just let you get more and more HP off of it. D14. 14. Or like same thing with like say strong back. If you could take strong back multiple times, I think that would actually fix it. Cuz then it's like now you have a reason to like get things like that, cuz like that was just like that's a one-time grab in Fallout 3. It's just okay, you get an extra like, what was it, 50 carrying capacity, which is not all that much in all honesty. It's not that much in all honesty. So it's like you kind of just skipped over it. Like it's kind of sad to say, but like most times when I'm playing like, you know, Fallout 3, it's like it kind of just, my builds just kind of gravitate towards the same thing, simply because really there's not a whole lot of variety in the perks. That's like the big thing, is just there's not a whole lot of variety in like the perks you get. So you kind of just end up building the same thing over and over again. Like there's no like, you know, feats for like heavy weapons that like rewards you for having heavy weapons. There's no real like melee reward for going melee, aside from I think like ninja. And like strangely enough, unarmed is a build you're rewarded for. You are rewarded with paralyzing palm and like there was another perk that like you actually made it worth going into. D1. There's D1. Like there's actual like rewards for going into like unarmed. There was actual rewards for going into, you know, assault rifles and whatnot. There was but like it all was built. I think the big problem is just a lot of the good perks were just baked into that. And don't get me wrong, it's fun just going in and like doing VATS builds, but it's like, you know, I think paralyzing palm triggered in VATS. You know, the assault rifle and two-handed like weapon stuff like all triggered in VATS. You know, so I think that would be the biggest change, is like more perks that A, rewarded you for different playstyles, and then B, they would have to they'd have to be in a way that isn't tied into VATS. Like having them all tied into VATS was I think the thing that just made me eventually just gravitate towards the same thing. Because again, it's just, I would just load up max or almost max int, you know, 9 int, and then 9 int, and then so much agility, and then so much perception, and then I think no charisma, a little bit of luck. I think I had a little bit of luck, because it's like I wanted Mysterious Stranger. Because again, another reward for doing VATS. Let me see here. I need a D runner again. D2 and D3. So these two. Let's get D2 out first. 1, 2. Okay. But yeah, things that rewarded you for playing like your preferred playstyle that increase the variety of playstyles you can play, but without actually like tying it into VATS. You know, things like, you know, increased hit chance in VATS, or, you know, things triggering while you're using the weapon in VATS. I think that's how they would what they would need to do. Let's see here. 2 is on this side, right? Yeah, D2 is on this side. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It technically doesn't matter because these are going to be the same thing or whatever. D3. I'd have to see what perk overhauls there are for Fallout 3, because I think that would be a good place to start looking. Is like what are the kinds of things they would have to do to really bring it home if they were gonna update the perks like that. Okay. And then we'll just polish that up a little. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. All right. Okay, and then we get set up. You know what? We have the D runner here. Might as well just get the other thing out. So D8. Doot. And then doot. Like, I'll be honest. Like, I'm not particularly ecstatic about Fallout 4's perks, because they're very generic. They don't how do I put it? It's like I don't feel like anything really crazy is in the perks there. You know? They feel like not underwhelming. I mean, they're slightly underwhelming, but that's not like the word I'm thinking of. How do I put it? They're safe. I think that's the best word. They're very safe. Like it's kind of a weird thing to say. They feel safe. Like they're not too wild. They're not too they're not too crazy. But they're not very explorative with like some of the perks. Like they don't explore what, like, they don't really explore. I think they're too. I think they went a little too all in on the legendary drop system or whatever. M15. 15. And like, I'll be honest, like, if the fact that the legendary attributes are, like, you know, randomly dropped means, I mean, I get it, but it's still kind of frustrating when it's like I don't see like one that I'm looking for. It's like, or I get a bad combination of them, and it's like I'm never gonna use this gun, you know. It's like I'm never gonna use this. I'm never gonna use this. I might. Well, I mean, with you guys around, I really kind of hesitant to use like legendary weapons in general. Like, I'm very 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 hesitant to use them in general. Because of you guys. We did lose 3 fully upgraded legendary weapons and the shish kebab. But that's just, you know, I'm not really like ultra mad about it. It's just I'm just rather sad. But eh. It is what it is. I chose to play with the game mode. I chose to not disable those. You know, it's fine. It's whatever. I just have to live with it. Okay. All right. These are done. So I can put those there. Now let's work on her legs. So they want the J runner. That's kind of an interesting thing I just noticed. So on this J runner, you'll notice it goes 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 5. And since we have to make 2 of these, that means this is one set. This is one set. This is another set. It's kind of interesting. Although I'm kind of wondering what these J1 and 4 are going to be for. Hello, welcome back. Back from Subway. Did you bring the chat Subways for them to munch on? Did you bring your fellow Jacks some Subway? Let's see. So they want 2, 3, and 5. How do I want to do this? I think we're gonna get 5, 2, and then 3 out. So 5, 2, 3, 5, 2, 3. They're gonna have to come get it. Oh well, you heard him, Jax. You want Subway? You gotta go get them. Because we do not have the technology to instant transmission you food. Okay. Go ahead, 1, 2. Oh, I messed that up real bad. Oh yeah, no, I messed this up real bad. There's a really bad one right there. Okay. Let's get to work. Okay. 600. 1, 2, 3. 800. 1, 2, 3. 1K. Yeah, there's nothing really stand out in the Fallout perks that I'm like noticing. Nothing that makes me go, wow, that's actually really cool. Well, okay, that's not true. There are a couple that make me go, wow, that's kind of cool. But it's like it's more of a novelty kind of thing than like something I would regularly use kind of thing. Like the intimidation perk actually looks kind of cool, not gonna lie. Again, that like requires like 10 charisma though, which we don't have. We're struggling to get like I think 6 already. We're struggling to get 6 already. Okay. But it's fine. Ooh, yeah, no, that splotch is that little gouge is not coming out. I got a little too greedy there, thinking it'll be fine, and it's not. Yeah, that stress mark is not coming out. Yeah, see, I messed that up real bad. There's an obvious stress mark right there. I don't know how much sanding it would get taken for me to fix that, really. Yeah, I don't know how much sanding it would take for me to fix that. But I mean, because I feel like that's gonna be one of those spots that they'll actually be able to see. I mean, if I had like a marker, I could just mark it out. But I think I'm just gonna have to take the L on that one. Okay. J2 and then J3. So J2 is what I want here. Let's go ahead. Let's hold it like this. No, we're gonna hold it like that when we make the final cut. So we'll cut it here. Cut it here. Then we'll just hold it here. Okay. Now let's get these. Oh, wait. These two, I think, are gonna link up with the others. Hold on, let me check something. Oh yeah, no. These I'm gonna save for a second. Those I'm gonna save for a second. This one I have to cut right now, though. So 1, 2. Okay. Where are my sticks? Because like intimidation lets you basically does a lot. Like it does a lot if you're willing to put the 10 charisma in, because it's the 10 charisma perk. You know? So are you willing to do 10 charisma to get intimidate? For my offline stream, yeah, I did. And I never actually picked it up because I don't know. I don't know why I never picked it up. I think we're just more focusing on getting all the required perks to like actually be able to build everything in the settlement. So I just never picked up the intimidation line. I'll probably pick it up at some point. Okay, so this is like this, right? And then this goes like this. Hold on, I'm not understanding. Let me pull the booklet to me. Let me pull the booklet to me. I see how it goes. Okay. Do I play Pokemon, or are you asking if I played it recently? Because like yeah, no, Pokemon's probably one of my favorite franchises. So yeah, I do play. That's another one of those that's like kind of just hasn't been picked up again in a while. But J3. Yeah, let's cut it from here. 1, 2, 3. I've been playing a little bit of Pokemon X and Y off stream, cause I just wanted to take care of a couple things with like the super training and whatnot. So most of the Mons are now super trained for our mono poison run. So look forward to those guys being strong. Favorite Pokemon or favorite game? Because favorite Pokemon would have to be Gardevoir. Favorite game would probably have to be Platinum. Because Platinum, oh my god, I have played so much Platinum. I think I have like over 200 hours in Platinum, and I've beaten... I was actually in the middle of doing a mono ghost run for what's it called? For Platinum. And that actually was really fun. That actually was really fun because it makes Team Galactic go from a joke to like, oh dear lord, I'm gonna die. Because they all run dark types, which are super effective against my whole party. So it becomes a huge struggle to like deal with Team Galactic. And it actually makes it a challenge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still have my save that has all of the mystery gift stuff that you had to go to like GameStops to get, because I actually managed to get all of them, and it was a blast having all of that stuff and getting to see all of that stuff. Frostlass and Diamond. Diamond and Pearl are weird. Diamond and Pearl are weird to me because of, like the questionable decisions with the Pokédex. It's the fact that Diamond and Pearl only have 2 fire types is actually kind of funny, especially when you consider that they have a fire type Elite Four member. So he has both fire types on his team, and the rest are like whatever. Okay. Now I need my Eye Runner. Self-Deoxys from Diamond. Let me see here. 7. Oh, it's the same thing here. So 7, 7, 11, 11, 13, 13. So let me see here. So 11 and 13. Let me see how they look on the back. Oh, they just slapped themselves on. Okay, that's not too problematic. I love the distortion world in Platinum. That was such a fun, trippy thing to go romping around through. And then catching Giratina was so cool. Especially seeing its origin form. The origin form was such a cool design. Not able to play Platinum. Couldn't afford it. Yeah. I was lucky and got mine like day 1. And so because like I think it was GameStop had the little pre-order bonus where you get a little Giratina mini. And so mine's still sitting on my shelf. Actually, let me go find it. Hold on. Ugh. Where on my shelf is it? Oh, here it is. Found it. This is it. This is the GameStop like pre-order bonus for getting Platinum. So you get this little origin form Giratina in the smoke, and it looks really cool. So he's just been chilling on my shelf all of these years. So see, there's actually like a decent amount of detail on him too, which is kind of wild. Okay. Let me get my headphones on. Hydrate? Okay, hold on. Let me get my headphones on and I'll hydrate. Okay. No, Switch, I do. In fact, we actually just not too long ago finished up our mono dark run on Scarlet and Violet. Well, specifically Violet, because I don't have Scarlet. So we went through the whole game where everyone had to be part dark, and so that was certainly a challenge, especially like at the very end of like the main game, because the main game has has the fairy team star member, the fighting types team star member. Those guys actually like gave me a lot of trouble. Those guys actually had to gave me a lot of trouble. But we did eventually beat all of the DLC and everything. Like, and that was the first time I had played the DLC too. And like I never touched the DLC up until that point. It was really funny because I had started that run like a couple months prior to the DLC coming out. I was like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do Mono Dark in prep for the DLC," and then it takes us like, oh god, it takes us like almost a year after the DLC comes out to finally start it. Yeah, I can add you as a friend on Switch later. After the stream, remind me in like the Discord, and just be like, hey, let's be friends and whatnot. And I'll post my friend code to the Discord. Yeah, I'm on 400. Although I haven't actually used my Switch in a while. I was actually considering like not renew it, because I have my online to renew like once a year, and mine just renewed, and I'm like, I might like not renew it next year, just because I'm not using it like at all. Although we'll see if ZA needs online play. If it does, I might hold on to it then. What was this that I just got out? I-13. I got I-13 out. So 13 is on this side. 13 is right here. Oh. Ah. Yeah, 13 is right there. Okay, so now we gotta do 11, which is gonna be right here. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's do this one at a time. Okay. Okay. Let's get this. I'm still kinda wondering how ZA is gonna play. I mean, I get it's like so it's gonna be like real time, blah blah blah. But I'm still kind of curious how that's actually gonna feel once you're actually like playing, because it's like, yeah, you can see all the trailers and what, but it's like how it feels in your hand is gonna be very different. You know, that's gonna be very different. On the fence about getting it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get it, cause I'm one of those weirdos who likes X. Like, apparently not everyone likes X and Y. I'm apparently a weirdo who likes X. So I'm kind of hoping ZA is gonna be fun. You loved RCS. I never played RCS. I never played Legends RCS. I just never had the time to like pick it up. Mm-hmm. You also liked Y? Hey, I'm not alone who likes that gen. I'm not the. It's funny because like I'm not the only one who likes this, but like a lot of people like that. Even if you don't like X and Y, most people like Mega Evolution. So like every time it comes up, I always tell people the ones I like the most are uh Mega Evolution, Gigantamax, Dynamax, um, and then I have no love for Z moves or terrestrialization. I hate them so much. I just they're not like they don't contribute at all to the game. Why is darker than X? That's technically true. That is technically true because the legendary is like very dark, I think. Mm-hmm. Okay. Uh, yeah, that is technically true because it's like Yveltal is like the god of destruction or whatever, and then he's like trying to destroy the world, whereas like in X he's like trying to make everyone immortal or whatever. Which I guess spoilers for a game that came out in when did X and Y come out? That's actually a good question. When did X and Y come out? I don't actually know when they came out. Or I don't remember when they came out. 2012? That sounds about right. That sounds about right, I think. It is Zord the Life of... That was in both versions, though. I very distinctly remember that being in both versions. How to awaken Xerneas, they had to chain up a bunch of Pokemon, and like the grunts are like, I don't hear them screaming, blah blah blah, you know. It's always funny when people are like, "Oh yeah, Pokemon's for kids," and then they fail to remember that like, the games are surprisingly dark. Or like the like how the whole thing was like, or like ZA's Floettle, how that was grim. That was grim. The story for his little thing, for his little guy, how it's like he comes back in a box and it's like, damn, would have killed the region. Yeah. Well, that was his goal, was to just destroy the region and remake it in his image or whatever, or how he felt it should have been, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly, that's how I think that was his plan, was to just destroy everything that wasn't in his eyes beautiful, and then remake everything that was beautiful. Oh yeah, I could have sworn that was a mystery gift Pokemon. I could have sworn A AZ's Floettle was a mystery box, or was a mystery gift mon. I could be remembering incorrectly, but I could have sworn I remember hearing that that was the case. Oh, it was supposed to be. Oh, okay, okay, okay. That makes more sense. That makes sense. Okay, I thought I remember hearing it was. I thought I remember hearing that that was the case, and then they. Oh, okay. So it was when they hacked it. They canceled it. Okay. They should have still went with it. I think it like going in a similar vein. That's also why we don't have a new Subspace Emissary in Smash, which pisses me off because Sakurai was like, "Oh, you know, we didn't do another Subspace Emissary because all the cutscenes got uploaded to YouTube shortly after the game came out," and he's like, that made him really sad, or like it made him really mad, and he didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do it again. So, I mean that's kind of like a petty reason to not do another Subspace Emissary, because I actually liked Subspace Emissary. Subspace Emissary was actually pretty fun. There it is. It was actually a really fun little side-scroll beat 'em up that like perfectly made sense in like the way Smash plays. And so I'm a little sad we never got another thing like that. You know what else I'm really sad? I was talking about this when they announced the Kirby's Air Ride 2, but I was sad that we never got Smash Run ever again. That they never gave us Smash Run, and it's stuck on the what's it called? Like this? Like that. Like, yes, like that. Okay. That it's stuck on the 3DS version of it's stuck on the 3DS version of Smash Brothers. Cuz like it's such a cool idea. It's such a cool idea. Like City Trial and like what's it called? City Trial and I gotta remake that whole thing again. City Trial and Smash Run were such cool ideas. And I'm like, I don't think I've actually seen another game do something like that. Well, no, that's not true. Mokuba was talking about this. Actually, I think it might have been the last time we were building something that Mokuba mentioned that there's an indie game that has City Trial, or like there's an indie game with City Trial, and I'm like, I don't think I did. Oh, he did post it in the Discord. I'll have to go look at it. Let's see here. So 5. Let's go ahead and 1, 2, 3. There we go. Let's see. We've got another 15 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. I think I goofed. Methinks I goofed on that. I don't know. It's probably salvageable. I don't know. At some point, I'm gonna kidnap a couple people, and we're just gonna go through City Trial. We're gonna do some Kirby's Air Ride, and we're gonna do some City Trial. At some point, that's just gonna have to happen at some point. Like, I'm gonna kidnap some people because I'm gonna kidnap some people to play Kirby's Air Ride with me. I'm gonna kidnap some people to play probably Return to Dreamland with me. What else? What's another game I'm gonna kidnap people for? Probably gonna kidnap people for more Deep Rock Galactic. God, I love horde shooters. Like, now I want to play Left 4 Dead 2. I want to play Left 4 Dead 2. Like, Left 4 Dead 2 is so good. Even after all these years, it still holds up to this day. You know? How it does it, I don't know. It just does. And like, I don't know if it's just me, but it seems like everybody has Left 4 Dead 2 in like their Steam library, and it's like they tend to forget that they have it. Okay, hold on. We're just sanding this bad boy down. Perfect. This guy. Okay, this is gonna be the annoying one. Okay. Let's cut that like right there. can I get that a little bit more down? Can I get this a little bit more down? I think I can. Hold on. Oh, you know what? No, I don't think I can. We're just gonna have to sand it. Okay. Oh no, I did get it down. Okay, I did manage to cut it down a little bit more. There we go. See, got it. Now that's gonna make for some easy sanding there. Okay. Let me do this. Yeah, I don't know. I wanna. But yeah, I am gonna at some point kidnap some people to play Kirby's Air Ride with me. Actually, you know what? You know what else I'm gonna kidnap people for? Dragon's Crown. Dragon's Crown. I was talking with a friend, and I don't know how the subject of Dragon's Crown came up, but we started talking about it, and and then I started looking through all the old art for Dragon's Crown, and oh my god, I forgot how beautiful that game looked. So I know someone that I'm like acquainted with just bought it recently. So I might just go, hey, let's play some Dragon's Crown together. Actually, I have to check something, because I know the game at one point allowed you to have crossplay between PS3, PS4, and Vita. I don't know if the PS3 servers are still up, because if they are, then we're in business. We're in business if the PS3 servers are still up. If they're not, then I'm gonna have to get a little. I might have to rebuy it on PS4 and then chill out an online sub for PS4, which I don't want to. I don't want to pay for online for one game. That's the big killer. It's one game. You know, whereas on my PS3 still has free online play, so it's like I can still, I can still probably hop, if the servers are still alive, I can still probably hop on and play Dragon's Crown with people. But if the servers are dead, then there's nothing I can do. Although, considering again, there is crossplay between PS3, PS4, Vita, they might not actually be dead. We'll have to see. And then it's just a matter of me making a PSN account for VTubing and just go from there. Okay, so this one is gonna go right. What did I? Hold on. What did I grab out? I grabbed 3 out. Three is on this side, it seems. No, wait. Wait, is that 3 that I grabbed out? No, it was 2 I grabbed out. Okay. So 2 goes right here. Okay. But yeah, no. Sorceress main with I was a sorceress main in Dragon's Crown. So I went all in on create, like, it was funny because I went all in on create food and drink when the game first came out. All in on food and drink, all in on create skeletons, all in on, food heals you more, blah blah blah, and everything, and like all the stuff like healed you and improved healing and everything. Because I was a support sorceress. I wanted to be the support sorceress for people, and eventually they started buffing create food and drink like really hard for some reason that I never found out, but I was happy for. Because eventually they made it to the point where food and drink could now spawn in weapons, arrows for elves, and boxes and like skeleton piles for you. Because Sorceress could animate skeleton, because in the game, if you died in a dungeon, then your like skeleton will randomly appear in like another person's game, and then they can either revive you or they can get like a random item that was in your inventory. But Sorceress could sacrifice the skeleton and instead get a skeleton, can get up to 3 skeleton followers who actually put in a lot of work. And so eventually it got to the food and drink got to the point where it would create skeleton piles that you can animate, and it would also create wooden boxes that could hold stuff. But Wizard could animate them into wood golems. So, you know, if you were partying up with a wizard and an elf, and you had max levels in create food and drink, you basically supplied them with everything they needed. Okay, let's go ahead. Go to 600. Go to 800. And then I occasionally played the game as a fighter, because fighter was surprisingly like mobile, because he's the big sword and broad, you know, defender type character. He's surprisingly mobile. He actually had some pretty sick air combo stuff you can do with him. I mean, could he stay in the air for very long? No, but you know, he had stuff like that. There was a really funny way I built my fighter once. Yummy microplastic dust. Yummy microplastic dust. And so the fighter, for some reason, had a lot of these, like, you know, create shockwaves when you do X kind of deal. Yeah, like that. We want it like that. We're gonna need it like that in a second. 13. Let's do 13 out first. And so he had a bunch of these like shockwave kind of deal, like moves that like added shockwaves. So like Sword Plant, I think Sword Plant had one. He had a ground stab that would like create one. Like I said, and then he had a skill that would just like increase the size and damage that like shockwaves did. So I literally just maxed that out and just grabbed everything that could create a shockwave and just played a shockwave fighter. Was it like the most effective? Not really, but it was still really funny to do. It was still like a really funny thing to do. To just create all these shockwaves everywhere. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go all in on Dragon's Crown at the moment, because I still want to go through Final Fantasy 14. I think I might just make 14 my main like multiplayer game. I think I might just make that my main multiplayer game, and then just like Fallout will be like my main single player game when I'm just like not wanting to do anything. Let's see here. Infinite Justice high grade, Amazing X high grade. Oh, this is your backlog? An impressive variety of Plamo to do. A very nice variety. I hope it brings you joy when you finally get it, when you finally finish it all. Okay, let's go ahead, get these all here. Okay. Yeah, I think right. The microphone is like not wanting to cooperate here. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is like, I'm probably gonna alternate between Fallout 4, like off stream, and then Final Fantasy 14 as like my main games to play when I'm like don't have anything to do. Although again, I've got that Pokemon TCG thing I need to work on, so that's gonna be priority number one for like the next for the next month when I'm not streaming. What did I say? This is 13? Yeah, so 13 is on this side, I believe. There we go. Now let's get out 11. I can practically taste the Gunbreaker. Honest to God, I could just practically taste it. Oops. Okay. Although, hopefully, I guess going on another tangent for a second. With speaking of Final Fantasy, with the Final Fantasy set coming out in Magic the Gathering soon, I'm still kind of hoping that the Final Fantasy 8 characters get like decent card. Like, I just want Squall to have a good card. But like, I'm not super optimistic, because so far of the three like Final Fantasy 8 cards we've seen so far in the set, one has good flavor. The other two have like flavor that they have. Their cards make no sense, like flavor wise. Yeah, I hope I hope they all get good cards, but like my big problem right now is just so far the flavor just hasn't made sense at all. Like, Zell for some reason is a mono red landfall character. I'm like, huh? Why is he mono red landfall? It makes no sense because it just feels like it doesn't fit what he is or what he does. I mean, yeah, he's brash and impulsive, but it's not I don't know. I'm not certain what they were thinking with him. And then Sorceress Adia, or no, it wasn't Sorceress Adia. It was Ultimacia whose card got leaked. And her card also makes no sense because it's shit, what the fuck was the card? It was some like crap. I want to look up the card now. Hold on. Let me finish cleaning this piece up, and then I'm gonna look up the card real fast. Cause that card made no sense whatsoever. When I looked at it, I was like, this does not fit like Ultimacia like at all. This does not fit the final boss of Final Fantasy VIII at all. Okay, let me look this card up real fast. Cause this is like pissing me off now. Actually, you know what we'll do? Twitch is mandating we do a stretch rig. So I'm gonna look up the card. I'm gonna send you guys off on a stretch rig. So we'll be back and I'll show you guys what the card looks like, okay? Alright, BRB. Hello, we are back. I wanted to talk about this real fast. This is the card I was talking about for Ultimacia. The card makes no sense flavor-wise when I actually read the translation for this. So, the translation for her... Hold on if I can find it. I just had it here. Translation for this Ultimacia is human witch. Okay. Which I guess it might actually be something else, but that's what it has right now for the translation. She has, when she enters the battlefield, tap all creatures your opponent controls, and whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, draw. So board-wide curiosity and just taps them. That doesn't feel like Ultimacia like at all. I just want to say that doesn't feel like Ultimacia at all. I don't know why. I don't know what they were thinking with that card. Like, it's a solid card, but like it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Like, why? Why? It feels like it doesn't fit the character at all. You know? It's like they took another character. It's like they took another card they were working on and just slapped her on it. And so it's things like that that makes me kind of, you know, wonder, or it kind of makes me afraid that like the rest of the cards for Final Fantasy VIII will be kind of eh. And apparently it's not the only like flavor, like questionable flavor card like in the set. Like apparently people are questioning the Cecile's card from the Final Fantasy VI precon, because it doesn't make sense at first. Although people are arguing that that one is more just her in the world of ruin, like reassembling everyone. So that's kind of why her ability is like that on that card, and not like her iconic like magic reflection system she has. You know? And it's not like we're not gonna get multiples of the commanders at least, because like we already know we're getting like 2 different clouds. We're already getting 2 different clouds, because like Cloud is the face commander for one of the precons, and then there's a Cloud in the what's it called? There's a Cloud in the main set that is being used for the intro starter decks that they have for it. So Cloud is getting at least 2 cards. So most likely all of the precon commanders will be getting 2 cards. That's what I'm gonna guess, is that all of the precon commanders are gonna get 1 card in an additional card in the main set. So we'll see if the flavor is on point. I'm not very confident. Like I said, I just want Squall to have a good card. If Squall has like a good card, then the set is like, okay, I'll look at the set more. If Squall doesn't have a good card, I'm gonna be like, they did my boy dirty. And I will never forgive them for that. Like, I know not everyone likes Final Fantasy VIII, but I love Final Fantasy VIII. So I'm really like, it's literally the only reason why I'm playing 12 is because 12 lets you play with the, you know, a Gunblade, a Final Fantasy VIII style Gunblade. So it's like, hell yeah, I'm gonna be a Viera with a Gunblade. Okay. Are we making the foot now? I think we're making the foot now. I think I'm actually gonna need the end runner now. Methinks I am gonna need the end runner now. 14? Yeah, in 14 they have a class in 14 called Gunbreaker, which is literally just you play as Squall. You get a Gunblade, and you do a lot of like Squall's limit breaks as like your attacks. What do I need? I'm gonna need the end runner here. So Oh god, hold on. Shit. I need P runners. Oh god. We're getting lost in the sauce here. Hold on. P D M D P D. Okay. Yeah, 14. Oh yeah, no. Also yeah, 14 is getting a set too. 14 is getting a precon, and like everyone is already terrified of the face commander because it's the face commander is Y'shtol, the funny cat girl wizard. Apparently everyone is terrified of her in Magic because they're like, she's just free value and gonna be absolutely oppressive as a commander. Possibly a CEDH tier commander, if everyone is thinking correctly, which it seems like people are because like everyone is like I went to look on EDH Rec. Let's see here. I went to look on EDH Rec for to see how, if people were brewing Y'shtol already. There's already like 3,000 decks for her. There's already 3,000 decks for Y'shtol, and I'm like, god damn. Let's see. PMD, and then so I need to add. I do need to grab the end runners. I am gonna need to grab my end runners in a second. Let's do it like this. Good. I am gonna need all of those. I am gonna need the end runner. End runner. Is this the end runner? There it is. End runner. I'll set that over here. Okay. We're working on her feet now. So I need... Oh god. God, they're... Why are these feet so complicated? Why are these feet so complicated? Okay. I need the P and M runners here. Okay, let's do this. Let's start with... oh man. I need 6 and... Okay. Let's do this. Let's do these two P ones first. P6 and 22. So that's 6 and 22. How do I want to hold it? I want to hold it like that? Okay. Yeah, she already has 3,000 decks built. 3,000 plus decks. I think the exact number is like 3,100 and some odd change in decks. Yeah, people are already kind of expecting her to be the... People are expecting her to be a kill on site commander. People are expecting her to be a kill on site commander. And I agree. Cause like I knew she was gonna be strong, and I was like, yeah, you know what, we're gonna have fun with you know, Cat Lady. And then I saw 3,000 decks, and I was looking through. I was like, oh dear lord, she's gonna be crazy strong, isn't she? She's gonna be one of those, like, no matter how you build it, she's gonna be really, really. You would have to like go out of your way to really like not. You would have to really go out of your way to nerf her as a commander. You would have to really go out of your way to like really kill her potential, because she just rewards you for playing the game the way you would have normally been playing anyway. It's like her ability is just broad enough that it's like there's multiple paths you can do too. So it's like you don't really know how you're gonna have to deal with her. Just know that you're gonna have to deal with her. it's certainly gonna be a challenge. And like I just want to play funny cat lady and play funny, enchantresses, cuz we're an enchantress, we love enchantments here in this house. We love enchantments in this house. But it's like even that's going to be oppressive. Even that's going to be, not fun to deal with. And I'm just like, and I already know I'm gonna get called out for it if I bring in a Y'shtohl deck, and it's like, oh, you're a tryhard. I'm like, I just like funny cat lady. I'm a weeb. I like funny cat lady. You know? Can't I just be a weeb in peace? As I say all this as I'm constantly playing, a million Pillow Fort cards, and I'm just like, please don't come near me. Please go away. What did I say? 22? 22. Weaving is illegal. Hello, Kenkura. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope the week has treated you well. Yeah, no, we're just talking about the Final Fantasy 14 set and how it's like it's gonna be very. I'm hoping the flavor is a little bit there. Don't come. Yeah, no, just stay away. Just stay away. I'm just gonna be over here being a weeb in peace. I mean you no harm. Let's see here. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, all I want out of the Final Fantasy 14 set is for Squall to get a good card. If he doesn't get a good card, I'm gonna be sad. Hello, Holden. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Gunpla, yeah, we're building. Let me show for those who probably haven't seen what we're working on. We're building Frame Arm Girls Izumo. This is who we're building today. So we've already built her torso and her limbs. So these are like her limbs and everything. And then they had us take it all off so that we can work on the armored stuff. And then here's her head. So there's her she has the very Contact Collection-esque head. What counts as a good card? Good question. I mean, I don't need it to be like a kill on site commander thing. It's just, actually, that's a good question. What would count as a good card? As long as it's not overly costed and the abilities don't really do much. Any card I lose to is a good card. I mean, that is a way of thinking about it, I guess. That is a way of thinking about it, I guess. What would I even want out of a Squall card? I don't know. I don't know what I would want out of a Squall card. Because, it's still kind of a mind-boggling thing that, we're getting Final Fantasy in Magic the Gathering. I guess I should have seen it coming, but at the same time, everything up until Final Fantasy was, Western IPs or whatever. So, I'm still kind of, mind-boggled by the prospect of it. All you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ. That looks good. Let's get this other side. Let's get this final side cleaned up. You want Dragon Quest? There's a multicolored dragon wincon in Tarkir. Oh. You want Dragon Quest as a set? That. Huh. Dragon Quest, huh? Dragon Quest. Do I want a Dragon Quest set in Magic? I don't know. I don't know. You would dump money into that? See, like, I was actually considering buying a collector's edition booster box for Final Fantasy, but then the price apparently for the collector's edition booster box is astronomically high. So I was like, I'm not gonna do it. A Pokemon crossover? I don't know. I don't know if I would. I don't think I would ever see a Pokemon crossover. A Pokemon Magic the Gathering crossover. I don't think that's in the stars. Can't buy any more packs. Sag. Absolute sadness. Then I need my M Runner next. There's my M Runner. Got a concert to attend to. I still remember when I went to HoloFest. That was such a fun weekend. Such a fun trip. 18 and 11. So 18 and 11. So we want 18 first. I can hold it like this. Okay, I know how I'm gonna cut it. 1, 2. Still chasing Elspeth. Like a physical copy of Elspeth, cause like, or on Arena, cause like not gonna lie, I would like an Elspeth too, cause I would like one for my my Myriel Soldier token deck. She's gonna put in a lot of work there. I can already tell. Token doubling and making me Soldier tokens, hell yeah. Have an Arena Elspeth? I think I have an Arena Elspeth too. I'd have to double check. I don't remember what I pulled from my free packs in Arena. But I vaguely remember getting one. Okay. Let's go. Bought 4 collector's boosters and nothing. Ew. Yeah, no, like I said, I was considering getting a collector's booster box for Final Fantasy, but apparently like a collector's booster box is like $600, like $500, and it's like the people were like, oh, would you rather get a box of like shiny cardboard, or would you get a Nintendo Switch with every Final Fantasy game on it? And it's like, that's kind of absurd that they're that expensive. Like, it really is that absurd that they're that expensive. Like, why do they need to be that expensive? Because it's a standard set. It's a non-premium standard set, or it should be a non-premium standard set. So why are they charging premium prices for this? You know, because that's all that's gonna do is just lock people out of actually being able to buy the game, you know? It, like, yeah, people are gonna be like, oh, I want to get, Final Fantasy players are gonna be like, oh, I want to get into Magic, but then they're gonna see the price for the cards and they're gonna be like, yeah, never mind, and then they'll never get into the game, you know? Just got back to Karlov Manor, made a I keep forgetting that Karlov Manor is a set. Not gonna lie, I keep forgetting it's a set. Yeah, that's way. I keep forgetting it's a set. Okay, and then we'll get M11 next. I keep forgetting it's a set because like it doesn't do anything. I don't know if it's just me, but it's like it is it me or does it like literally not do anything? Like all it gave us was the fuck did it give us? It gave us survey lands and that's it. Yeah, I don't remember any of the cards out of Karlov Manor. Again, aside from the surveil lands. That's literally all I remember is in Karlov Manor was those surveil lands. Other than that, it really doesn't do it doesn't have anything in it. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have there's literally nothing memorable about it. There's literally like there's literally nothing that it contributes to the overall like story. Powerful. Okay, it has powerful kill spells. Detective, I don't know. Like, did we really need detective as a class type or as a creature type? I don't know. I don't know. I don't it doesn't feel like it does a lot. I don't know. I'm not particularly like engaged with it, I guess. I guess I'm just not the target audience for Karlov Manor. Like who was Karlov Manor targeted at? Like who? Like really though? Who looked at murders at Karlov Manor and just said, "Yeah, this is my shit right here." Because like I'll give you that giving us like the kill spells it did was kind of nice. Giving us the surveil lands was nice. I don't know. Ravnica fanboys, did even they like the set? Because I suspect they didn't like the set either. I very much suspect they didn't like the set either. Okay. I suspect they didn't like the set like at all either. Okay. I need my I'm looking. I need my End runner here. N12. N12. Ugh. Hydrate? Okay, hold on, I'll hydrate. Okay. We have hydrated. Ugh. I think you get a free stretch, because I actually need to stretch, because I've been kind of just sitting here. Okay. Let's see here. So they want N12, which, interestingly enough, they give us 2 of these. So there's 2 of these N12s right here and here. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if even Ravnica fanboys were like, yeah, we're back at Ravnica again. And we're like excited for the set. Because again, I don't know. I think my biggest gripe is just the fact that, you know, they gave everyone a detective hat and that was it. And just called it a day. It's just a glorified cosplay set. I think that's just my biggest gripe with it. It's just a glorified cosplay set. I think that's just my biggest gripe. Is just that. And I don't know, like, and like the weird thing is that like it's supposed to be, because like that whole series of sets, you know, Wilds of Eldraine, the Explorers of Ixalan, you know, Murder at Karlov Manor, and Outlaws of Thunder Junction. That was all supposed to be Kellen's like, you know, journey. That was supposed to be like his story, right? I mean, because it's supposed to be like the aftermath of the like what happened after like the result, the consequences of like the Omen paths opening across the multiverse, and then it also is like showing the growth of like Kellum, right? Except Kellum doesn't really do anything in Karlov Manor either. That's kind of the funny thing. He doesn't have a big role in Karlov Manor, and I'm just like, what was the point of it then? You know? Outlaws made no sense. Like Outlaws suffers the same problem. I think Outlaws suffers the same problem in that it's also just a cosplay set. Ugh. Because Ashok just duped him to free loot. Mm-hmm. I don't know. And then the whole Jace thing. Oh my god, don't get me started on the Jace thing. That was so forced and bad. I was like, what the fuck? Like, why? Why? Actually, I think I was reading Outlaws of Thunder Junction while I was in Japan. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was in Japan. Yeah, I was in Japan reading that. Outlaw had big names that people go, I recognize it. Yeah, that's true. I guess. But it's like the idea of Outlaws of Thunder Junction was like okay, but like the problem was, let me see here, M4. I think it's just the problem was that because like there's no the Planeswalker's Guide to Outlaw of Thunder Junction, because it turns out Outlaws of Thunder Junction was like, because it turns out the plane of Thunder Junction was like an uninhabited plane that like nobody knew about. And like, there's no evidence of the Phyrexian invasion there either. So it's like, okay, it's just this random plane that like survives for no reason. Like, okay. Mounts were okay. I think. Okay. Mount, like, mechanically makes sense that you would have to have like what's it called, you would you know, you've got like, because you've got vehicles, right? So having mount like makes a strange amount of sense. It's just something about it just, I think we just need to see more of it and like actually maybe get a better idea as to what it could be. Felt like a one-off. Like, mount is like enough that you could like reasonably squeeze it in here and there in other places, you know. Mount could reasonably squeezed in other places, but like not like Aether Drift. Nothing in Aether Drift can really be squeezed in anywhere else. Oh yeah, that would make sense. I guess it's like, you know, pilots or mounts with like a certain amount of it counts as like pilots. You know, they crew or mount for a certain amount of power. Blah blah blah. That would be nice. But then this is Wizards of the Coast. They're not going to do anything. They're not here for the. They're not here for the players' enjoyment. They're here for the monies, I guess. Sag, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Hopefully, with Bloomborough and Tarkir doing as well as they are, Wizards of the Coast will kind of rethink some of their strategies and like be like, hey, you know, they want more original plays. They want more of these like actual fantasy stuff, and be like, we'll give them more of this then. Because like, I'll be honest, as much as I don't like Universes Beyond, I think it was actually okay as long as it was limited to Commander. Like had you know, I think had you know, the Lord of the Rings set been Commander only, I think that would have been fine. Had all of the new Universes Beyond sets that are coming after Standard been Commander only, I think it would actually wouldn't be too bad. Okay, so this goes here. Wait. I think it goes right there. Yeah, okay, it clicked in. So that clicks in right there. So this goes right here. If I can get it, there you go. All right, so this is done. This part is done. Oh man, we gotta do this whole thing twice. We gotta do this whole thing twice here. Okay, what am I missing? D runner, D and M. So let's get the D12. D12 is right there. One, two. Okay. Let's go ahead. One. Okay. And two. Okay. Okay. I think we could just get away with the knife. Using all my Dragonstorm Bolt to build a Bator deck. I don't remember which one Bator was. Which one was Bator? I don't actually remember. Okay. So this goes. Okay. They have a very specific orientation for this. So this goes right here. Perfect. Abzan, okay. Okay. I see. Naruhodo, I see. Let's see here. M7 right there. That's the bottom of the foot right there. Okay. I know how I want to hold it too. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Right there. Let's see. Okay, that one was fine. This one. Yeah, let's just trim. Let's just sand this one because I don't feel confident with this. Trying to cut it down. Okay. Let's see. I think that's... Hold on. Let me... Okay. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there with that piece. Actually, going back to the talk on Final Fantasy, now I'm starting to want to play Final Fantasy VIII again. Why is there not enough time in the world to just do everything we want? Because now I want to replay 8 again. I mean, 8 was jank, yeah, but 8 has a 8 was my first, and it has a special place in my heart, and it's still my favorite. I guess I got lucky, and I didn't have to I didn't have the chance to compare it to 7, because that's what I'm noticing. A lot of people are when people are talking about 8 nowadays. There's all this people are like, oh yeah, 8 was actually pretty good, and they're like, because back then you had to compete with 7, and so everyone hated it because it was so different from 7. But now that we don't have to compare it to 7, it's like, okay, it's actually pretty good. Quit job and full tilt on. I mean, I would love to just full-time stream if for no other reason than I can stay home and take care of Doula Mom. If I could just stay home and take care of Doula Mom and Doula Dad all day, then yeah, I would happily, do this full time. But, I can't make the monies streaming at this time, simply because I don't have the big enough audience to do that. 4 was your first? Yeah, 8 was my first. 8 was my first, and it's still I've come to understand that 8 has its jank and is not all there, but it's still for me my favorite Final Fantasy. I still think that Final Fantasy 12 is the best Final Fantasy. I will still say this: Final Fantasy 12 is the best Final Fantasy. Okay, hold on. Alright, this foot is done. Now I gotta do it all over again. Okay, let me move these guys over to the side. Let me grab this batch of runners. Ugh. Wait. I wait. 12 was the one with Vaughn? Yeah, 12 was the one with Vaughn, who literally doesn't contribute anything to the story. Literally, the main character that you see the POV from literally doesn't contribute in any way, shape, or form to the main story, which is really funny. He kind of just is tags along because he kind of is forced to. It's pretty mean. I'm okay. I mean, as mean as it is also the truth, because he really doesn't do anything. The main story is propelled by Bosch, and Balthier. Those three are the ones who really push the story. Fran is there as Balthier's companion. Penelo is there just to watch over Vaughn, and then Vaughn doesn't do anything until the very last arc of the story. Who uses Vaughn? I think, what did I use Vaughn? I think after a certain, because I was leveling everyone up and then after a certain point I was solidifying my team, and I think my end team was Fran, Ash and was it Penelo? No. It might have been Bosch. It might have been Bosch. I think it might have been Bosch. That might have been my main team. Okay, first, let's get these runners out. Yeah, I don't think I really used Vaughn and Balthier like by the end of the game. I mean, aside from like you know, a character goes down and it's like it's easier to just swap in a fresh character, you know. Let's see here. We want P6 and 22. So we want 6. I mean, it was funny because like when I first played on the PS2 version, so it's like we had the sphere guard that gave everyone everything. So I didn't really like it didn't really matter who I used. And then I never actually beat it on the PS2 because what happened on the PS2? I got to I met the Sky Pirate Sid, and then I remember trying to grind for money to upgrade all my equipment, and like for some reason I just was not getting any money. And like the enemies around me were like way too over leveled for some strange reason, so eventually I just like quit playing the game. And then it wasn't until I got COVID, and then I got sent home from the hospital. And so at the time, like it was like the Wild West in terms of like, you know, stay at home, blah blah blah. My boss at the time was like, I don't want you coming in until you've had 2 confirmed tests to that you're like negative, right? And this is after I had fully recovered from my trip to the hospital, right? So I was like, okay, but can I at least work from home? And he's like, yeah, sure. So I was working from home. And then after I would get finished at work, after I would finish my work at, you know, I would just hop on my PS4 and because I had the Zodiac Age on PS4, and so I played it there, and I think that's when I just actually sat down to beat it. Was just after while I was waiting for my test results to show I was negative for COVID twice. And like I guess I eventually found out later that the employers were not supposed to do that, but I didn't care because it meant more time for me to stay home and play. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna do it anyway. So they did it. So that was much fun, just getting to stay home and like play video games after I was done with like my work. And like it showed me that it's like that my job was not very important in the sense that like I didn't need to be there for the day-to-day operation. And so I was like, I always like was like, oh, can I just and so I always wished I could just work from home after that. But like I never really brought it up again. Cause like, you know, I was like, whatever. I didn't want to make too much of a fuss over it. Okay, so that's that one. Let's go ahead and get out. What did I need? P22. 22. Okay. I think I got through most of the hunts in 12. I definitely didn't do the 12-hour marathon fight with Yzmat or whatever. I didn't do that. That's like the one. That's the one quest I did. That's the one I didn't do because I was gonna hunt for or not hunt. I was gonna try to get all like the dark weapons or whatever, like the ninja swords and whatnot. And then, but like, what stopped me was eventually I did eventually get the two negative tests. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to go back soon. So I just finished out the game, and was like, okay, we're just gonna finish it out. We're gonna not really worry too much about any other side quests that I may or may not have done. Cause like I did get all the Aeons, but I think I got all the Aeons. Did I get all the? I got all. No, yeah, I got all the Esper. Espers. I got all the Espers. So that did unlock the ultimate weapon fight, which I the Omega weapon fight, which I never did. That was also the other thing I never did, because like I tried it once. I was taking damage way too fast. I was taking damage way too fast for that. Ugin is worth more than a. We love market prices when it benefits us. Okay. 600. Then we go to 800. Yeah, so I never did the 12-hour marathon fight. I never did actually get around to beating Omega Weapon, because again, Omega Weapon was like two-shotting me every time. And so and that was with like maximum buffs, and I was like, you know what? I think we're gonna come back to this, and I never did. And I never went back. And I don't regret never going back, because I feel like that would have taken me eons to figure out the best way to do that fight. It definitely would have taken me eons to do that fight, or to figure out how to do that fight. Let's go. God, this thing is so tiny. This thing is so tiny. I can't. It's hard to like sand it and see what I'm doing, because it's just so small and far away from me. Okay. I'm definitely gonna need to replace these gloves in a second. Okay. 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 There's this, and then I need my M runner, because I don't think I need the P runner. Yeah, no, P runner is not needed. P runner is definitely not needed. It's literally just for that part. Okay. And I like that they give you duplicates of these runners, because like putting all of this on one runner, I mean, they probably could have put it all on one runner. But having it like on separate runners like this is like it's a blessing in disguise, because on the one hand it makes it look like there's more runners. On the other hand, it's like, okay, I can just dump them over there, because like I already know those don't have what I need, and I'm not like, oh, where is it? Like, no, okay, it's gone. Dump. Okay. Let's go ahead and get these two pieces out. So they want M18 right there. So 18 is right here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. One. All right. Actually, speaking of Final Fantasies that I haven't, like, I never really finished the the end game content stuff. I just realized I've never actually finished, like, the end game stuff for Final Fantasy X either. Because, like, I do have the HD remakes on PS3, or was it PS4? Do I have the PS3 or PS4 release of Final Fantasy X and X-2? Actually, who here knows what they released Final Fantasy X and X-2 HD on? Am I going crazy and thinking it was on PS3, or did I have it on PS4? I don't actually remember. I don't actually remember. Vita 3 and 4. Okay, so I might have had it on PS3 then. That actually is a possibility that I had it on PS3 because I had the special like hardcover like edition. So, but like, oh god, I've never played 10-2. I've never actually. Oh no, that's not true. A friend of mine let me borrow 10-2 once, and I never really beat it. But I do have that, and like it's on Switch as well. Yeah, that's true. Is this 400? That's my 400 stick. So I think I got as far, like, I was like on the cusp of beating the game, right? But I was like, you know what? I kind of want to try out some of the new, you know, the international content that I never got to play, because the 10-2 or the 10 HD 10 and 10-2 HD re-releases had the international content stuff. So like you had the Dark Aeons, you had Penance, you had a couple other things here and there. And so I was like, you know, I'm gonna do some of this. And like I was like, you know what, first thing, you know what I'm gonna do first? I'm gonna grind. I'm gonna grind and like redo everyone's sphere grid so that they're actually like crazy powerful, right? And I never actually like beat the game when I started that, because like I got as far as getting like a couple characters to 100 and like I think 50 at strength, because I was rebuilding someone's sphere grid from the ground up, and I never actually got around to finishing that out, because that was like a million years of grinding. I was like, eventually I was like not burnt out, but it's like I eventually got distracted by something else. Okay. Before I finish out this piece, we're gonna go on our next stretch break, so I'll be back in 5 minutes. So everyone get up, get some snacks. I'm probably gonna grab another drink, because this one's running out. So I will see you guys in 5 minutes. And we'll be back to finish. I don't actually know how much more. That's a good question. Where are we? Because it feels like I didn't do much. We got all this, and we're getting through this. Well, I mean, to be fair, this is like 2 and 2 and 2, so this is all getting doubled. So, I think we made some decent progress. We'll be back though. All right. Hello, everyone. If you're just tuning in, we are currently in the middle of building Frame Arm Girl's Izumo. So we've already built like her torso and everything. So these are like her unarmored limbs over here. Like unarmored limbs right here. Did I? Oh, I missed an arm. So like here's her unarmed limbs. And then here's like the front portion of her like hair and everything. And then we replaced all this. We replaced all this with like a new side paneling and everything. So now we're getting the actual Kantai collection armor stuff. So we've built her head. We've got her new head with the new headpiece and everything. We've got arms. We're getting legs right now. We've got a foot built. We're in the middle of building the next foot because all of this has to be made double. And honestly, I'm looking at it again because I haven't looked at the instructions yet. I think we're actually getting pretty close. So hopefully my hope is that we can get to here. So that way then we can just save like the backpack accessories and everything later. Cuz this is kind of what I'm hoping for, at least with all of this being made. Cuz it seems like we're closing in on the end of it here. Well, kinda. Cuz like I said, we've got a foot, I'm guessing these are like the knees. I'm guessing those are like her knees, and then these are like her arms that go like. I guess I could probably just plug these in right now, but we'll do that later. And then all that's left is like, I guess her shins, I guess. So let's go ahead and finish this out. What was I doing? I need M11, it looks like. So M11 right here. But yeah, no. 10 is also one of those games that I just love. It's another one of the Final Fantasies that I love. I love Auron. Auron is the GOAT. The coolest guy they ever made, and they've never made a guy as cool as him ever since. And I'm just like, damn. Like he has such an amazing aesthetic, right? He has such an amazing aesthetic. You know, he's got the running look and everything. He's got the giant swords that he uses, because we love big weapons in this house. He's a very solid character to use. Like if you just use his default sphere grid. He's got it all. He's got it all. And his character is so good too. Is like, why would you want anybody other than him on your party? Like, you could literally go through the whole game with him, Lulu, and probably Yuna. Probably Yuna for healing. Yeah, Yuna for healing and buffs. Auron for his ability breaks and just general hard-hitting attacks. And then Lulu for elemental advantage. You could literally just go through the whole game with those three. Actually, because I think I would switch characters around once in a while though. Like I would occasionally have like Titus. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to pronounce his name. Titus, whatever his name is. However you're supposed to pronounce his name, I had him on my party because he had access to Hisaga, and that was always a nice thing to have. Waka actually, I think Waka actually did come onto my party a couple times because like he I could have sworn he had what time for watch along? Watch along tomorrow will be 7. There's no watch along today. That's like a once a month movie watch along is once a month. And because I couldn't stream last week during the day like I wanted to, because this was supposed to be last Sunday. But I couldn't do it because of IRL obligations. So I moved the watch along from then to now, from today to last week. I just swapped the two streams to cover. I need my end runner again. But Anime Watch Along, it will be in the Discord server tomorrow at 7:30 Pacific, 10:30 Eastern. Let me see here. Although that being said, I will have to talk about next month, because next month we'll most likely not have a movie watch along, because, well, I guess it depends on how it goes. I need N12. Depending on how the journey to Gunbreaker goes next month, we may have a watch along. Next. If it takes us, if we're like cutting it close, we might not do it. It depends on how that whole thing goes, you know. Although, if we, now that I'm thinking about it, if we do a watch along, I'm half tempted to go find Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within, and just we can watch that. Because next month I'm gonna be grinding out 14 to get to Gunbreaker. And I'm like, if all goes well and I have time to do a watch along, to do the movie watch along on the last Sunday, then I'll probably do Spirits Within to kind of force feed you guys more Final Fantasy. Mm-hmm. Actually, I think I remember, because I vaguely remember watching the Spirits Within, because I rented it. I rented Spirits Within as a kid when it came out. Like, not when it came out, but like, because like my local mom and pop video store had the Spirits Within, and I had been playing Final Fantasy VIII a lot, and like my friend had Final Fantasy X, and we were playing that a lot too, and so I saw a Final Fantasy movie. I was like, oh yeah, cool. And I remember not understanding anything about it. It might have just been I was a little too young to understand what was going on. But it was just really funny that I vaguely remember like not remembering anything about the movie. And because I thought it was gonna be like based on a Final Fantasy game. No, it's actually not based on a Final Fantasy game, which is kind of an interesting thing. It's like it's its own separate thing. So, little Finbar, not realizing that, watched the movie and didn't understand what was going on. So, I wonder what adult Finbar would think if he watched Spirits Within today, which I might do. I might just do for next month's watch along. Normally we do like kung fu action movies or like East Asia action movies lately. We're probably gonna do Spirits Within. Time permitted, and I'm not stuck in like the MSQ mines or the level grinding mines to get to 60 to get Gunbreaker. We'll definitely get to do Spirits Within. I think that'll actually be fun. Ooh, N. Wait, what do I need? M, D. No, that's the end. I need M runner. I need my M runner. Here we go. 4 right there. I vaguely remember Advent Children actually being okay as a movie. I vaguely remember Advent Children being okay. Like, it wasn't like, you know, absolute cinema. It wasn't absolute cinema, but it was a good watch after playing, 7. I still think the Final Fantasy 7 compilation stuff is like but I kind of just have to accept that it's there. I kind of just have to accept that the compilation stuff is there. I don't know. I do vaguely remember that what was it? Like, there was some stuff in there that was actually all right from what I remember hearing. Like apparently Crisis Core was good. Apparently what else was good? Shit, I don't remember what else was good in there. You know what I wanted to be good, but like I never played it because I didn't have a PS2 growing up. But you know what I wanted to be good, but then I heard from reviews it wasn't good. Dirge of Cerberus. I actually wonder, like, I wonder if I can find a copy of Dirge of Cerberus and just play it, because I've still got my PS2 lying around, so I could get it working. Actually, have they re-released Dirge of Cerberus at all? Or is Dirge of Cerberus still trapped on the PS2? Is Dirge of Cerberus still trapped on the PS2? Does anybody know? It's still trapped on the PS2. Okay. It makes me really sad when certain games are just trapped on certain consoles. Like Army of Two is still trapped on the 360, and Metal Gear Solid 4 is still trapped on PS3. That's why I'm hoping when they do eventually, because they've already said they're working on Metal Gear Solid Collection 2. They've already said they're working on the Metal Gear Solid Collection 2. So I'm hoping that when they finally are ready to announce, you know, that it's ready and when it's gonna come out and everything, and they're gonna announce the games on it, I'm hoping that they announce that, yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4 is gonna come to, you know, modern day consoles, and it's not gonna be forever trapped on the PS3. Because that's another one of those games I just dumped a horrendous amount of hours on. Actually, what I can do... We have a microfiber cloth. So... What the heck? What the hell? What the hell? I sanded it down and like now there's just this like white spot that I can't get rid of. What the hell? That's very weird. That's very weird. Why is it like that? I don't know. Let's see here. Let's go ahead. Get this bad boy in here. I think this is supposed to click. Yeah, it's supposed to click. There we go. And then this goes in right here. Okay. Hold on. Gotta do it this way. Alright. So that's in there. Now, I need my D runner. Oh god. D12 right here. I think the last time I tried to play Metal Gear Solid 4, I was gonna do the musket only run because they give you just a straight up musket in Metal Gear Solid 4, and I was like, I'm gonna go through the whole game using nothing but this musket, and I don't remember how far I got into it before I got distracted by something else. And so that was the last time I played Metal Gear Solid 4. Although funny enough, with Metal Gear Solid 4, I think I only ever used like 2 guns. because I was always doing non-lethal runs in Metal Gear Solid 2. So it I always ended up using like the same 2-3 guns. I always use the trank gun, always use the starting like assault rifle they give you because it can be equipped with non-lethal rounds. And then I think what the hell? What was the other gun I used? What was the other gun I used? I don't remember. Because I don't think I ever used lethal guns in Metal Gear Solid 4. I don't think I ever actually did a full lethal run in Metal Gear Solid 4. So, how do they want this oriented? They want the little... Okay, I see how they want it oriented. Doop. Full non-lethal runs are hilarious. Oh no, I remember now. Stun grenades. Stun grenades. Because those cleared rooms like no one's business. They want 7. They want 7. 1, 2, 3. Ugh. Alright. Let me clean that up. Let me get rid of some of this dust on this. Okay. Let's go to 600. And then I think I ran into the same problem with MGS5 in that I never actually used the lethal weapons because you could get non-lethal versions of a lot of the guns. So, and you were actively penalized for using them. So, eventually I just like, you know what? I'm just going to use all non-lethal stuff. So we eventually did get the, you know, a non-lethal sniper rifle. We got a non-lethal assault rifle. We got the trank pistol. And then what else did I have? I had smoke and stun. Did I even have smoke? No, I don't think I had smoke grenades. I had stun grenades. And what else did I have? I don't remember what else I had. I am a little curious. What would happen if I just boot up my PS3 copy of Metal Gear Solid 5? What would actually happen? Would I just come back to like literally everything being stolen out from under me? Would I literally just come back the poorest man ever? The poorest big boss ever? Would that just be me? Ew. 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 Or I think I remember reading that somewhere. It's like if you don't log in for a certain amount of time, they just stop pulling you up as like a raid target for like the people who do the invasions. Which I guess makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Because the same thing happens in a similar thing happens in Fate Grand Order, where if it pulls when you're playing when you're doing events and when you're playing the game and you're like pulling up supports, it prioritizes people who have logged in recently. So if you don't log in for a certain amount of time, you'll never be seen on a support list. So eventually, people will delete you. Okay, we've got 2 feet, we've got 2 knees. Now we just need like the sheen guards. Okay, let me shove that to the side. Okay, there's a lot to unpack here. DP. Actually, it's just D and P. It's just D and P left on this page. So let's go ahead. Let's use these runners since we've already got them over here. So we want, let's get D out first. Let me check something here. So D4 is what we want because we're gonna punch everything into D4. So let's it's kind of like this. 1, 2, and 3. All right. 1, 2. Okay. Okay. Let's do that one more time. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Do this. Yeah, okay. That's, I think, how we want to do this. I think that's how we want to do it on these. And I can just polish this up real fast. Yeah, that's good. That's good, right? Okay. Okay, I think I've just unlocked the secret here. I think I've just unlocked the secret trick to this. Let's go ahead. Let's test this on this. So we just go... One more. We do this 2 times per grit. Let me think. You know what? I'm going back to the MGS collection for a second. You know what? I'm kind of curious to see if they'll put on there. I'm kind of curious to see if they'll put portable ops. Because portable ops has been in a very weird spot this entire time. Like, is portable ops canon? Is portable ops canon? I think they've kind of gone back and forth on whether or not portable ops has been canon for some time now. So it'll be interesting to see if they come back and like say, okay, portable ops is officially canon. Stop asking. Or if they're like, it's no longer canon. Because I think the big issue people have with it is because it's not directed by Hideo Kojima. So they're like, is the game actually like a canon Metal Gear game? Because it's the only, I mean, because it's not, I mean, it's not the only non Hideo Kojima produced one. But the thing is, like, it's actually like important to the story in the sense that it shows you what happens between Metal Gear Solid 3 and Peace Walker. Because if you just go straight from 3 to Peace Walker, you're like, huh, and then you lose a lot of context, I feel. You know, like why is Big Boss now have a mercenary unit? Why is he no longer with Fox? You know, blah blah blah. Let me see here. I guess I still need the D runner. So they want D13? which is this one right here. Oh, that's gonna be kind of interesting. 1, 2, 3. Okay. There's also a note in the instruction manual to be careful where you cut. So we're going to be extra careful with where we cut. I see why they're being extra careful with where you cut. Okay. Alright. So they want it like this. Oriented like this. This. Ah, I see where. Or I think I see where. Wait. Hmm? No, wait. Wait. This is D4. And I pulled out I pulled out D13, right? Hold on. So I pulled out D4 and D13. Oh, I was about to flip it in the very incorrect way. Ah, okay, I had it backwards, I guess. I had it backwards, okay. Let's go ahead. Now they want us to pull P24, which is this right here. Yeah, I'm kind of curious if they're gonna if they'll give us Metal Gear or Portable Ops. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Assuming we get a new release of Peace Walker, because we're most likely gonna get a release of Peace Walker. Honest to God, there's one big change I would want in Peace Walker. There's one really big change I would want in Peace Walker, which is I want them to combine the missions more, because like from what I remember of like Peace Walker, because it was built with handhelds in mind, so the missions are a lot shorter and more separated. For if they do like a remaster or whatever, I kind of hope that they go through the trouble of actually combining some of those missions together, so that way they're not as like disjointed, like disconnected or whatever. So you're not constantly popping in and out of the game. I think that would be my one wish for Peace Walker. And if Portable Ops is built very similarly, then I kind of hope that they do something similar for Portable Ops as well. Because I can tell you right now that was actually kind of the big thing that annoyed me with Portable Ops. That wants to go here. That wants to go there. Right? Yeah, that wants to go there. Yeah, okay, I see what's going on. Now I gotta get my D-Runner back. Let's go ahead. So we're gonna pop out this D7. We're gonna pop out this D7 here. We're gonna pop this D7 here, and this is gonna pop out the D10, and then that'll be it for this shin part. So let's go ahead and get to work on that. I think I'm gonna hold it like that. So 1, 2, 3. So 1. Okay. Let's go ahead, let's try our technique that we've developed here. So 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, that was perfect. I think we figured out the trick. Jax, I think we have figured out the trick to using these sand sticks. I think we have finally, truly have learned the secret of the sand sticks. So now it's just a matter of this will be the final test, I feel. This will be the final test to confirm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I'm getting hungry. 4, 6, 8, 1,000, and then we can just polish this up. There we go. Okay, so that's cleaned up. Let's go ahead and get these two crammed together. Hopefully they'll cram together. Okay, they do in fact cram together. Now I just need to get this last piece out of here. One, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, that bunch of runners is done. Okay. Let me put that over there. Actually, you know what else I'm hoping they keep? I'm hoping they keep the Monster Hunter collab stuff for portable, or not portable ops, for Peace Walker. Because you could. Oh no, that's two. There was like a little side mission where you could actually like fight, you know, Rathalos and like a bunch of other like Monster Hunter monsters, and I think at one point they just have like Monster Hunter versions of like Rex and Ray that you can fight, which I think was really funny. I hope those come back. That actually was really fun to do. Not gonna lie. Okay. One, 2. Okay. Oh, this one's a little bit more awkward. Let me. 1, 2. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to think this is the technique here. 1, 2. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is the trick. And then we just polish it up. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is the trick. Get it as close as we can to the piece, and then we just swipes, long swipes with our sand stick here. So 1, 2, 1, 2. And then some polish. And there we go. Yeah, I think that's the technique. I think that right there is the technique. Okay, and then this goes right. How does it want? Oh, no. They want us like this, it seems. I think. Okay. And then grab one of these feet. And they want us to shove it in here. Alright. That's done. Now we're going to make one more of these because I just realized this whole thing is like one step. So let me go back, grab these runners, put these back for like a second. So now I need my D and P runners. So let's get this one out first, because this is that way we're not jumping back and forth between runners. So P24 is what they want us here. 1, 2. I'm getting hungry. Who here is hungry? Who here has eaten? Who here has eaten? And what have you guys eaten all day? Because like the last time I ate was around like maybe, what time is it right now? Oh god, I think the last time I ate was like 8 hours ago. Yeah, I think the last time I ate was like 8 hours ago. So I'm definitely gonna have to get something to eat after the stream is ended, and I'm probably gonna go for another. What do we? How much time we got? 18 minutes before the next ad break, so probably like another hour and 20 minutes. Probably another like hour and 20 minutes. We'll keep going. I think that's fair. Well, you know what? We'll go for either an hour and 20 minutes, or we finish here. We get to here. So an hour and 20 minutes, or we get to here. Whichever comes first, that's what we're gonna do. This is where we're gonna stop for today. I think that's the plan. So. Oh, whoops! My sticks got reorganized over here. I think that's the plan. I think that's a good. I think that's a good place to stop. In all honesty, because then we're gonna have her backpack left, which I was hoping to like finish out like everything, but I guess we'll just have to wait for. We'll just have to wait for for the Final Fantasy 14 stuff to finish out. Yeah, okay. Alright, D-Runner, come here, boy. Okay, ow, ow. D4, they want that. And we have in fact developed the technique to sand this down, to sand these pieces down nice. One, let's go ahead and get this. Hello, Captain. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope the week treated you well. Hope your weekend has been fun and enjoyable. Haven't put a model together since 2007. There's always time to take it up again if you want to get back into it. This has kind of been my like chill and relax kind of activity now. You know. It's a very enjoyable and relaxing thing to do, even though it takes me forever to finish these kits. I was actually going back and looking at the VODs. Like the Go-Rai combo kit took us like 5 streams, and each stream was like I think 6 hours long. I shouldn't have 300 Gundam models still on the wall. Hey, But you could have 301. They could have new friends. They could have new friends to hang out with. No. I'm joking. I'm joking. If you don't want to get into it, then that's good. That's fine. That's good for you. You do what makes you happy and what you feel is like what you should do, like as a responsible person. Let me flip it this way. So 1, 2. You do female models because they're more fun. Yeah, right now we're doing frame arms girl Izumo. So she's got a very Kantai collection-esque armament and everything. So we've already got like her body here. We've got like her head. And her limbs are over here. These are like the unarmored like casual version. And then right now we're working on like the actual armored body version here. What happened to my Twitch app? There we go. Nice. Yeah, I'm liking these kits. I gotta say, the Frame Armed Girl anime did a very good job selling me on these kits. I gotta say, they did a very good job selling me on building these. Cause like I watched Frame Armed Girls, and then I was like, oh man, that looks so cool to do or whatever, right? And then when I was in Japan, I found the Gorai combo kit at the Koto store. So I was like, you know what? I'll buy this and I'll bring it home and I'll build it on stream. And I built it on stream, and now we've been doing these whenever I get new kits in. I guess I messed that up slightly. Let me see if I could do this real fast. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That one's done. This is ready to go. Let's go ahead and smash that in there. Okay. Yeah, this is like a very I enjoy how zen doing this is. I enjoy how zen doing this is. You know? I guess it also helps I've got the BGM going right now, cuz like I'm monitoring the BGM while it's playing for you guys. So for me it's that's the extra level of zen. Okay, there we go. Go ahead. So this goes in right here like this, right? Okay, I see what's going on. There. So that gets shoved in there. Now we just need 2 more, and then we're gonna be finished with the legs. So 7. Dent. Okay. But yes, like I said, I hope your weekend has been fun. I hope your week treated you well. And I hope this coming week is what's a good word? Not enjoy. Well, I mean, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. I hope anything that you're going through gets better, even if it's just a little. And if you're not, then I hope it stays that way. Oops, I didn't want to do that one extra time. And that's for everyone too. That is for everyone in this chat. If your week was good to you, I'm happy for you. If it wasn't, then I hope next week is better. because I want you all to be happy. I want you to all to enjoy yourselves. And if enjoying yourselves means you hanging out here, then all the more I'm grateful for you all to be here. Being here with a guy who in a way I don't know what I'm doing still. I don't know what I'm doing with these Plamo kits, but I'm enjoying them, and if you're enjoying me enjoying them and just chatting and everything, then I'm doing something right. Let's go ahead. Go to 800. Yeah, 800 now. Whoop. Let's go to 1,000. Nah. Where's my thingamabob? Hold on. I'm seeing something on this piece here. Oh, you know what it is? It just needs a little scalp. It just needs a little scalp here. Yeah, that's all it needed. It didn't need anything too wild. Okay. Oh, I need to actually polish that. Right. Oh. Perfect. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead right here. Nice. There's just one last piece to grab out of here. That's this guy here. Doot. The nice thing about this, doing this in double, is I get faster on the second attempt because I'll have understood what's actually supposed to happen the first time through. 4, 6, 8, 1,000. Let me think. Oh, that reminds me, the Metal Gear... Speaking of the Metal Gear games getting re-released, Metal Gear Solid 3 is coming out this year. Oh man, that's gonna be... I'm still kind of scared, but at the same time, I'm kind of happy. I still don't know how I feel about the whole remake. I think they've gone radio silent on like the whole thing, haven't they? They've gone radio silent on like the details for it so far. Because like I think they're supposed to be like, oh, it's gonna be, you know, the same. It's basically gonna be the same game, just modernized a bit, right? But like, is it actually gonna be just is it just gonna be the same thing? 400. Because I think like I think the thing they might just add is just extra camos, and that's about it. If they don't want to like change anything about it, then it's probably just gonna be extra camos and maybe more snake versus monkey missions, or new types of snake versus monkey missions. Oh, hold on. This doesn't look quite right. There we go. Okay, that's fine. Now we just gotta get this guy out of here. Doot. Okay. Cause like, what? I think all they're doing, all the changes they've shown so far are just quality of life stuff. So like things like, you know, accessing Cure and radio from like without having to go change screens or whatever, right? And then you know, new updated controls, and then you can you can choose between the old school camera and the new school camera. That's like the big stuff, right? That's like the big stuff I remember hearing about. Okay. How do they want this on here? Like this? Like that? Yeah, like that. And then they want us to take a foot. And they want us to put it in like this. Hold on. That almost came off. So like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let me make sure both of these are in the correct direction. They are. Okay, we have made her legs. Well, these are like the lower halves of her legs, like from the knee down. I'm guessing we're going to have to make the knee portion. Yeah, we're going to be making the knee portion next. So the knee portion, and then... yeah, we're making the knees. So it looks like we're making the knees, and we're gonna be done. So, which is good. This is a good place for this because Twitch is mandating we do our next stretch break. So let me organize this a little. Okay, Twitch is mandating we do our next stretch break. So this will probably be the last stretch break of the night. So 5 minutes. Everyone go get up. Oh, go get some snacks. I'm gonna try to figure out what I want to eat. And I will see you guys back to hopefully finish out the legs, and then we can finish out like her body at least. All right, see you in a bit. Cables. Hello. Okay, let's go ahead. We've just finished out her legs, so now we're gonna finish out. Now we're gonna do her knees. So I should have done during the break. I should have looked ahead to see what runners I was gonna need. So I need the B and O runners. So let me grab those. So that's B right here. I need the O runner, which is, where is the O runner? This is the O runner right here. I'm gonna need, oh god, what am I gonna need? I'm gonna need P runners. So let's grab the P runners from both of these piles. All right. P, P, B. Actually, I think that's it. I think that's it, yeah. So we could put the rest of these away. So let's get these M runners, D runners together. Let's grab these guys. Grab this guy over here. Whew, okay, the home stretch for today's stream is closing in. Okay. So I suspect these are gonna be a duplicate kind of thing. So let's go ahead. Let's put these on the bottom because these are like later on in the list. So this will go here, this will go here, these will go here. So let's okay. I think I see how this is gonna go down. So let's start with this. We're gonna do this and then this. Oh man, that's actually no. You know what we're gonna do? Shit, I know what we're gonna do. I know how we're gonna do this. Okay. P runner. We're gonna make this first, then we're gonna make this side, and then we're gonna make this side. That's how we're gonna do this. So P runners 13 and 14. So 13 and 14 are right there. Let's go ahead. Get this guy out. 2, 3. And then I could just do it here. That's fine. I will say I'm kind of I can't get the Metal Gear Solid collection out of my mind. Like, what would they put on the Metal Gear Solid 2 collection? Because like I think the big ones are gonna be whether or not we get Metal Gear Solid 4 and Portable. Well, those are my big questions. Are 4 and Portable Ops. And I think if we get 4 and Portable Ops, that's gonna influence what else we're gonna get, because I highly doubt they're just gonna give us 4 Portable Ops, Peace Walker, the both MGS5 games, and like Revengeance. I highly doubt they're gonna do that. I highly, highly, highly doubt they're gonna do that. So most likely what'll happen is if they give us 4 and Portable Ops, then we're probably gonna get 4 Portable Ops and Peace Walker, and then they're gonna save the 2 Metal Gear Solid 5s and Revengeance for a Master Collection 3 kind of thing. If we don't get 4 and Portable Ops, then what the hell? Ooh, that I punched a hole in this. That's not good. Assuming that's the case, then that changes to probably Portable Ops, then the 2 MGS5s, and possibly Metal Gear Solid Metal Gear Rising. And then finally, if they give us Metal Gear Solid 4 but no Portable Ops, then probably what'll happen is they'll give us 4 Peace Walker and the 2 MGS5 games, and then that's it. There won't be a they won't give us Rising, and then Rising will be its own thing at some point. Although I don't know if they would even do Rising at that point, because it's like Rising already has is still on Steam. It's still on Steam, and that's kind of why I'm like wondering if they would even include Metal Gear Solid 5 for the Master Collection, because again, those are already on Steam. You know, I can't see them doing that for that. What they might actually do is they might make a what they could do is, if they give us Portable Ops and 4, then what they could do is they'll give us Metal Gear Solid, they'll give us 4 Portable Ops and Peace Walker, right? And then they'll just announce, like, at the same time, like, oh, and we're gonna have a bundle together where if you can buy both MGS5s and Rising together in a bundle and label it the Master Collection 3 bundle. That's probably what's gonna actually happen. I think that's the smart way to do it, if they decide to do if they decide to give us Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops. But again, it all comes down to, are we getting Portable Ops and 4? Which I highly doubt they're gonna give us Portable Ops, in all honesty. As much as I would love to have Portable Ops on like a modern day system, I don't think they're gonna actually do that. Actually, let me do it this way. Okay. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe they'll actually like prove me wrong and actually give us everything. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they'll actually do it, but a guy can hope, I guess. Okay, let's go ahead. Oh, runner 09. So let's see here. 09 is right here. So let's go ahead and grab that guy out. 1, 2, 3. So first, we're gonna leave this one up. And this one. This one we are gonna trim right away though. Okay. I guess that would just leave one question though regarding Metal Gear Solid, which is will they ever have the balls to re-release the non-canon games, you know, like Acid and Ghost Babel? Would they actually be brave enough to give us Ghost Babel and Acid? Because that would be a really funny thing for them to do. Is just, you know, an MGS collection, but it's got a collection, another collection, but it's actually just the what's it called? It's all the non-canon games, and be like, yeah, these are, by the way, here's all the non-canon games that are not canon, but we're gonna give it to you anyway for completion's sake. Again, I highly doubt they're gonna do that. I highly doubt they would ever do that, but it would be absolutely based of them to do so. Because then it's like, you literally have every single Metal Gear game at that point. So it's like, what is there not to enjoy? You know? You know, what wouldn't you have at that point? Okay. Cause like I don't know what you would need after that. Like you've got all the canon games, you got all the non-canon games. And then what? Just cry because they're not gonna do anything with the franchise after that. Just cry because they're not gonna. You're only gonna see Snake in like Fortnite hitting the gritty, and that's it. Hold on, let me check something. How many? There's 3. There's 3, huh? 1, 2. Wait. What the hell? Where's the third nub? Did I just get the nub like really close to the nub? Because I'm very confused where that nub went. Where did it go? Maybe if I look at it from the other piece, I can figure it out. 1, 2. So. One, two. I'm not seeing it. Okay. I don't see it, so I guess I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, okay. I'm a little confused. I'm a little worried, but okay. Okay. So this guy goes right here, right? Right. Goes right there. Okay. Now I gotta grab the other side from the other P runner. So P8. Wait. No. Oh, 8. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Okay. I need 8 right there. One, 2, 3. And like I said, we're not gonna clip. We're not gonna cut that. We're not gonna cut that. So this bottom one has to be the one that we cut. Okay. Like, has Konami actually made a game themselves recently, or have they just been like letting other licensing it to other devs who want to make stuff with it, with their IPs? Because I don't think I've actually seen like them. I don't think I've heard them actually make a game in a long time. Like they just do pachinko and they do Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's it. I think that's all they do is just pachinko and Yu-Gi-Oh. So as oh god, like B31 right here. 25 and then 31. 1. Oops. 2. Okay. Oh wow, those got cut so nicely. I didn't even have to adjust them. Okay. So this needs to go here. Yeah, it goes right there. Okay. Now we merge these two together, right? Okay. Now we can see why we didn't trim these out the way we did earlier. So this can be just cut in one. Ow. And then we could just do a quick sand on this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So polish. Okay. Now that's nice. Now this is where we're gonna have to be careful with our. There we go. Okay. This is where it's gonna get kind of dicey here. All right. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. I may need to sand. I may need to do a little more sanding on this. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's not turning out as well as I was hoping it would. So. Okay, let's try that. let's get that on the 1000 grid and see how that turns out. 1, 2. I think that might actually just be fine. 1, 2. There we go. Now I can polish it. Yeah, see, that turned out well. That turned out well. Really, the only thing I can do differently on this piece is maybe, like, actually, like, get some color correction on it, but that's about it. Okay, next, we need... Go back to our P runner here. So that's that. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's that. Now I go back to here. We get P 10 and 11. 10 and 11. Again, I think this is going to be one of those ones where... No? It's just one piece that... This one we're going to have to trim up. Nice. Okay. One, 2. Oh god, I'm just thinking about it. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh forever. Like, how badly would I just get stomped if I just like went on Yu-Gi-Oh? Like I got like I went to Master Duel or something and just like tried like relearning the game. How badly would I get ruffle stomped if I just picked that up and just like started playing again? I feel like it wouldn't take me too long to readjust, but still. What did I grab out first? I grabbed out 10. Okay. But like it would certainly take me a bit to adjust. It would certainly take me a bit to adjust, but I don't think it would be I'm probably gonna get side blinded by so many things though. Just like, oh, this is different. Oh, this is different. You know, I'd be doing that all day. You know, it's like, oh, I remember being able to, it's like in like old school, you know, deck building techniques and like mindset would probably get me more losses than wins. 1, 2. Okay. And then 800. We'll start on this side because it looks like it's not sanding down on this side correctly. 1, 2. 1000. Because like I remember the running joke for Yu-Gi-Oh was, you know, it's like you had to be a lawyer to understand Yu-Gi-Oh because like just the giant blocks of text they all had for all their card effects, you know. But I mean it's probably formatted a lot better now. They probably learned to format the card effects a lot better now, because I remember there was a bunch of confusion over what counted as a quick effect, what counted as like a cost, and like what was the effect and blah blah. And so like when they released like the Dark World structure deck, that was like the first set that had the correction, like them formatting it to be better. No, it wasn't. Was it the Dark World set? Was it the Dark World set, or was it? It might have been very close. Like if it wasn't the Dark World set, it was like probably right before the Dark World set. Probably like the starter sets is there, because it's like I think that was a big. Dark Worlds were a big victim of that, for like, you know, what counted as a cost and what counted as an effect, because their discards only counted if they were discarded as part of an effect, not so much if they were like the cost of a Like if it was discarded as part of the cost, they wouldn't work. But if they were discarded as part of the effect, then they would. Let's see. I need a B runner. B23. B23. And I think I remember reading, like, occasionally I will see like a card come up on my like YouTube, on like my feed or whatever, and I'm like reading the effect, you know, and it's like there are some that just straight up say this is a quick effect or whatever now. So it's like, okay, okay, they're getting a little bit better about it. They're getting a little bit better about it, about certain things. It's still kind of wordy though. I think the thing that like makes it wordy is just like cannot be normal summoned. Said this can only be special summoned via blah 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 blah, and then, you know, that could be like shortened somehow. How, I don't know, but I feel like that could be shortened in a way. I feel like that could actually be shortened in some way. I'm just gonna do this once because it's pretty flat already. It's kind of more just to give an excuse to polish it. Okay, so this this goes right there. All right. So we take it right here, right? Yeah. Right, that's where they want it. Okay, and then we get one of these knee guards. And they put that there. Right? Hold on, I'm a little confused here. Little tiny bit confused here. Little teeny tiny bit confused here. Is this supposed to lock in here? I wonder? No. Okay. Whoops. Maybe. I don't know. I think. Well, this is done. This leg is done. Let's go ahead and work on the next leg, and then I could put that away over there for now. Actually, I don't think I need this. I don't need this particular P runner anymore. Let's go ahead. Okay. So now I'm gonna have to do this all over again. Nice. Where am I? Okay. That took us a little over 30 minutes, so I think we're on track to finish this. I need 13 and 14. Okay. P13 and 14. Okay, so I was right. So. And then this and this. And then we can actually just cram these together. And then just do all our trimming together. Same thing here. Okay. 7, 4, 6, 1000. Perfect. It's a good nap. I'm not a big nap person. Not gonna lie. I never really like nap. If I'm sleepy, I just stay awake until I have to go to bed. You know, for some reason, even as a kid, I never really liked napping. Although I can't tell you like if like what happened during preschool regarding things like that, or like, because it's like because that's such a long time ago. I can barely remember anything. Got that old man brain. Can't remember anything to save my life. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. Where the hell did I get this BGM? Because, like, I really don't remember where I got it. Because, like, I've bought like royalty-free BGM tracks, like bundles. I think this might be one of those that I grabbed and I didn't bother actually checking to see what it sounded like. Okay. Now I need the O and B runners here, so we could set that to the side. So we want O10. O10. 1, 2, 3. This one needs to be trimmed. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I'm going too rough on these, because these are starting to like get little bend marks in them. Okay. Let's go ahead, go to 600. Oh, 600. 800. 1000. God, these are actually pretty good BGMs for being royalty free. I feel like this is something I would like hear out of like some like Miami Vice like you know, parody thing. B24 right here. Okay. I see what happened here now, because this is a really tiny little nub. I probably just snipped it off like that. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and just shove that guy in there. Yeah, okay. So this guy, we want to go like this, right? Yeah. So let's go ahead and shove him in. Ugh. Now, where's my other little side? So I need 07. 07 right there. 1, 2, 3. That came out. I think that's the last of the O-runner I'm gonna need for now. Yeah, so I'm just gonna put that over there. I am gonna need that. I am gonna need this P runner back though. So we'll put this over here. I'm strangely liking this one. What the heck? I'm on 400, yeah. I need to figure out which song this is, because this is actually pretty good. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know. I love it when it's like you just find random bangers, and it's like you don't even know like where or how you found it, but you just found it. Okay. What do I need now? B30. B30. Oh, what the? Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and just trim these up. Okay, let's get this bad boy in his little spot here. And then we can shove this guy right in here. All right, let's get this top cleared up. I'm gonna poke my eye out. These things, for some reason, that's the second time a nub has went flying right into my face, and that got dangerously close to my eye. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Now this one is going to be the really, really strange one to do. Okay. Nice. Okay. So, hopefully we can sand both of these down correctly. So let's go ahead and do it like this. One. 2. I don't think these are getting sanded down correctly. 1, 2. Something tells me this one isn't getting sanded down correctly. No, it's going down. I may need to use the 1000 a little more though. Yeah, we're gonna need to do the 1000 just a teeny tiny little bit more here. 1, 2. One, 2. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this one. This one does not want to sand correctly or smooth correctly. I think that's as good as we're gonna get it. Let's go ahead and get this polished up. Yummy microplastics. So tasty. Okay. All right. So we've got this all assembled. Now I need my P runner again. Let's go ahead. They want P10 and 11. So 10 and 11. Again, only one needs to be trimmed at a time. So 1. Let's go ahead and get this guy here. Nice. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. I can definitely feel it though. We're closing. We're on the final stretch here. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely in the final stretch here. Did I grab out 10? Oh, I grabbed out 11. I didn't want to grab out 11. I should have grabbed out 10 first. Whoops. Whoops. I should have read the instructions a little bit more. 1. Less haste, more speed, as they say. Don't rush into the thing. Just that way you don't make a mistake and have to redo all your effort. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then the 1000 grit. 1, 2. Perfect. And then we just sand that down. Okay. Perfect. 1, 2. And then we can just trim this up. A quick pass, I think, will be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then we just polish it. Oh, I think this is it. I think we're on the final stretch. One more piece and we're done. B22. That's this right here. 1. What would I even play in Yu-Gi-Oh though? If I was to jump back into Yu-Gi-Oh, like what would I even play? Because like obviously everything I liked and played in the past, you know, not all that great nowadays probably, you know. Because like definitely, you know, things like Ghost Tricks, Fabled, you know, those guys ain't gonna be, you know, going ham on in like the top rank against the top ranked decks. But what should I play though? What would I play? Like what are the meta decks right now in Yu-Gi-Oh? You know, like what is, you know, top tier? One, 2. 1, 2. Cause like I don't know anything about the game anymore. I just know it's still hilariously fast, and it still leads to hilarious shenanigans if all goes well. You know? Okay. Not there, so it has to be here. And then this we could pop that out. Can I get it in there? Ah, okay. Oh, wait, so that might actually go in there. I don't think that's the intended way for it to go in there, but I think that does go there. There's a leg. Okay. Her legs are done. So let's go ahead, assemble her the way they want us to assemble her. So this is... Arms don't matter, I guess. Oh, I guess we have to take her hands off. I guess we do have to take her hands off. Nope, not like that though. this is her left hand. That means that'll go over here. Now this is her right hand. So this will go right here. All right, and then her legs. I'm guessing this is her right leg, because there's a little thing on the right side. And then this. Okay. Well, there we go. She now has armor. So not only do we finish out her limbs, her unarmored limbs, now we have armored limbs. There we go. Look at that. I like the detail on these. And we've got plenty of time. We've got time to chill here. Let's check her out real fast. Well, first I want to take a quick peek. How much more do we have? We have a lot. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god. 11. There's like 12 and a half pages still of stuff to build. Oh dear lord. That's a lot to build here. Are we building all this? Are we actually going to be building all this? Wow. Yeah, this is just how to pose and everything. I'm just looking at it all. That's certainly a lot. Yeah, that's certainly... Let me check something real fast, though. So, this is her B runner, right? This is her B runner? 9 and 27. Ah! So I was right. 9 and 27 are not part of the build. Why they gave us these, I don't know. But they're technically not a part of this build overall. But let's go ahead. Let me go again, pull up here. Okay. There she is. Izumo with her armored legs. And I guess armored forearms. Oh my god, my eyes. This might have been the perfect place to have it in, because my eyes are starting to water. I'm getting really hungry. This is a good spot to end. This is certainly a good spot to end. I'm happy with this progress. So we'll be back to see her. We'll be back to see her in June. So let me go ahead. Oh man, my eyes. What is going on with my eyes here? Okay. All right. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. Let me go and grab this real fast. Let's go ahead. Oh my god, my eyes are just hilariously watering. Did like the microplastic dust get in my eyes or something? Oh man. Alright. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Thank you to all the lurkers. Thank you to all the chatters. Thank you for the redeems. Let me just showcase real fast. Let me go ahead, showcase this real fast. we're gonna be, May is gonna be, thank you for the hat pad, thank you. We're gonna be spending, I already know the schedule for May. Hydrate? Okay, hold on, I will hydrate. Ugh. I'm like 180 away from my camera, so I can't, you can't see me move. And a stretch, okay, hold on, I can do that on the camera. Okay. So, let's go ahead. I already know the schedule for next month. The entirety of next month is gonna be... Every Saturday is Fallout 4. Every Sunday is gonna be Final Fantasy 14. Why? What the hell? That's not supposed to happen. Reset transformations. There we go. What the hell? There we go. Road to Gunbreaker. We're gonna be grinding out for Gunbreaker in May. We're gonna be grinding out for Gunbreaker in May. So everyone is gonna be, it's gonna be all Final Fantasy. Posture check? Okay, hold on. We'll do a posture check too. Alright. Posture check. Posture has been checked. So, as I mentioned, Saturday, every Saturday for the month of May will be Fallout 4. Every Sunday will be Final Fantasy 14. Okay? So if you wanna bother me, you wanna harass me on Final Fantasy 14, I'm gonna be on Goblin server. And I'm gonna make a note of that in the stream titles too, so that way you guys can see which server. Hopefully, I'm currently level 49. I might be 50 when I start. I don't know. I don't know yet. The goal is to get to, by the end of May, the goal is to get to either level 60 and get Gunbreaker or finish A Realm Reborn. One of the two. Most likely what's going to happen is A Realm Reborn will be finished. Then we're going to do, we're going to grind to 60. And then we're hopefully going to get the job class MSQ so that way I can get Gunbreaker. And then hopefully we're going to do that all in May, because June has the final, we were talking about this earlier, Final Fantasy is coming to Magic the Gathering. Okay, Final Fantasy is coming to Magic the Gathering, so we're going to go hopefully get Gunbreaker before the Precon's release, which I don't actually remember when they release, but that's why I'm dedicating May to doing that grind. So that's going to be the plan. Again, Saturday, Final Fantasy 4. Or no, Saturday, Fallout 4 with crowd control. Sunday is Final Fantasy 14, grinding for Gunbreaker. So that's the plan for next month, alright? So Izumo will not be finished until, we won't start her again until June. Izumo will restart progress in June, alright? So, in the meantime, let's go ahead and find someone to raid into. I think I have a couple ideas who we're gonna raid into. Let me go pull this up a little bit closer to me. Let me go ahead. Let me get our raid message going. Hold on. That's not the raid message. This is the raid message. There is our raid message. Let's go and say hi to someone. Let's see. No. We're gonna do same category first. I want to see if anybody is building a frame arm girl. Do we have another frame arms girl enthusiast here? I'm not seeing any miniatures, minis, Zaku's, Hobbits. Wow. Oh, wait, this guy. I've seen this guy before. Is it my fault? Yeah, I've seen this guy before. Hold on. It's not okay, it's not quite what I was hoping for, but I have seen this guy before. Halbernack is I was introduced by a friend of the stream. He does a lot of Warhammer and other miniatures painting. He's painting a Death Guard tank of some kind. So let's go say hi. Remember our raid message. So, like I said, I will see you guys. If you're in the Discord server, we are doing a weekly anime watch along every Monday night. So that'll be tomorrow. We're watching Mobile Suit Gundam, the original series. So if you want to be for that, let me go ahead and get you in there real fast. There is the link to the server, so go ahead and click on that link, and we'll get you into the server, and you'll be ready to for the watch along for tomorrow. And then I will see you guys Saturday for Fallout 4. Okay, until then, good night, stay safe, and sweet dreams. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you.